Greetings at Zennies. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. Alright, I'm not sure if the translation's gonna work properly, but how's it going, guys? Welcome into Harmonia. Hope everyone's doing well. And Iggy and Stargazers, welcome as well. Hope you guys are doing well. Alright. We have the new... Wait, are you guys still frozen? You guys are frozen. Let me try and fix that. Alright. Hello, Onisama. Wait, is it Kami-sama now? Whatever you'd like to call me, that's okay. It's a little cold today. It's around slightly under 10 degrees at the moment for me. I was just like hiding under my blankets until stream started. Oh, whatever I want to say. Okay, wifey-sama. You know what? As long as it makes the Zennies happy, whatever you want to say. But if you guys are new here and wondering why I look a little different, I did just get a new form yesterday. I got a new outfit and a new form. I am now technically a Thunder God. But I guess I'll call you mine then. Oh, Iggy. I miss you. I can't wait to see you again. Sometime soon. Hopefully. I'll be heading to Japan soon. Wait for me, Oogie. It's not far. I can swim, I swear. I missed the reveal. You're beautiful. Thank you. I appreciate it. If you guys didn't see as well, the second outfit debut was yesterday. And if you guys are thinking of getting the merch as well, or the Love Voice pack, just remember to watch the debut, like the new outfit debut stream first before you listen to the voice pack, because then it will make a lot more sense as well. But welcome in. And Lena, thank you so much for the 17 months of love and friendship. Welcome back. Congrats on your 2.0, staying up to 7:30 AM. I apologize for that. To see all of it was so worth it. You look so husband. We love you so much. Wait, I look husband now? Is that it? Wait, are you saying I'm not wife anymore? I'm husband? Still wife? Oh, okay. Okay. Male wife? Okay, to be fair, for me the hair up is husband, hair down is wife. Well, the hair is up. You're our heavenly demon. Yes, I'm your heavenly demon. That is correct. Let me show it off. Images. Hold on 1 second. Alright, Here we go. And just in case you haven't seen as well, we do have the Altus and Zendoji new outfit goods. If you haven't seen as well, we have all of this. We've got Acrylic Stand, we've got the Acrylic Stand Keychain, which is like a little chibi version. We've got badges for anyone who has likes collecting badges, anyone making ita bags and stuff. And of course we've got the Love Voice Pack, which I've started to see some people already doing the hashtag Zentique reviews as well, so thank you so much for that. And it is out right now, guys. It should... oh wait, I don't think I've added it to the description yet. I will have to do that afterwards. But it is in the description as well. I know we passed out for a couple of days, but is Onimaru okay? Onimaru is okay. He's fine. As he is directly linked to me as well, so as long as I'm okay, he'll be okay. Oh, chat's frozen again. Hello, and Zennies. Why are you freezing so much? Alright, there we go. And Lunacy, thank you so much for the 3 months of love and friendship. 3 full months with our Thunder God. And at Zennies to Zendoji and beyond. Congrats once more. Once again for year 2.0. Anisama, a lot of VP makes me cry. Wow. I hope you still enjoyed it. Welcome back. Thank you so much for being here. And yeah, today we are going to have our very first by LANTERNLIGHT, which is like our Onizatsus from before. But I did want to, since it is kind of a new chapter for us, I did want to find a new name. And I feel like it's kind of fitting as well. I was thinking of doing something that, you know, when I was thinking of a name, I wanted something kind of fitting for the image of us just gathered around, speaking, chatting. And I was kind of tossing up between like a campfire as well and LANTERNLIGHT. And you know, I felt like both of them were fitting, but I felt like maybe LANTERNLIGHT was a little more cozy and a little more intimate, if you, I guess. So yeah, and I just thought it sounded and looked a little better as well, having the LANTERNLIGHT rather than the campfire. So I hope you guys like that too. The LANTERNLIGHT fits your vibes. Yeah, we got, you can see. In the background, we do have a few lanterns as well as the sakura. I really like the background. I love the stained glass, the cherry blossoms, the moon, the wind, the clouds. Everything is so pretty. Yes, you are adventurous. And Clover, thank you so much for the 1 month of love and friendship. Welcome back. Thank you for all your hard work, Onisama. You bring more happiness to the Zennies than we can say in words. Congrats again on 2.0. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Yes, we will be going over, in case you guys didn't see yesterday during my 2nd outfit debut, I did have a lore video, a totally new one that was almost 10 minutes long. I think it was like 9 minutes or something. But as you guys may know as well, I pretty much drew the whole thing. I worked on it for about 6 months. At least for my part, necessarily about 4 months or so. You guys were there to see me doing that as well. You know, lots of Go streams where I was working on it as well. But of course, I did have some help. I couldn't do it all alone. I had 2 assistants that helped on some of the flat colors for me. And I also had someone working on the very first scenes with the background as well. So, and of course, as well, we had the editor or MV maker, video editor, that put all of the artwork together and put all the cool effects on it too. So it all came together because of the hard work of everyone. But not just the artists that worked on it. I really do want to say a real big thank you to the Mane-sans as well. Particularly Dia Mane for throwing chunklers at me all the time because well, maybe I should apologize to Dia Mane first for the project. The scope of the project kept getting bigger and bigger. I was like, can I make a little video? I promise it's not gonna be too big. Next minute. And next minute it becomes yeah. At the start I was thinking in my head it would be like 30 frames or so, and then somehow it morphed to like over 100, but yeah. And Xie, welcome back for 5 months of love and friendship. Congrats on your 2.0. But I just want to say your outfit reveal stream screams Onidera, a perfect definition for me at least. Well, as long as it made you happy. And a very, very big shout out as well to Mane for keeping me on track of everything, for helping me decide what frames to include, what frames not to include, making sure that I didn't go overboard, but making sure I was doing everything on time. I know it was such a big project. And yeah, everyone had to lock in to make sure everything was done in time. And yeah. It was a lot of work. It was a very, very big project. Definitely the biggest project I've worked on. Because as I said in the past, sometimes when I work on a project, it's, you know, even if it takes, say, like a cover song, right? It may take 6 months or so working on it, you know, recording, checking up on the MV details, listening to the mix and giving feedback, watching the MV and giving feedback, writing the document for the art and stuff. But even though those projects do take a long time, it's like every few weeks or every few days, you know, I have to put in my input or do a little bit of work. But for this project, for those 6 months, or at least for like a good 4 or 5 months, it was, I think you guys know because literally I was telling you guys about it, but it was almost every single day for like 8 to 12 hours a day of just working on art consistently for like 4 or 5 months in a row to get this done. And so, you know, it was a lot of hard work, but I'm honestly like seeing the final product and seeing the Zenny's reactions to it. I'm really glad that I worked really hard for it and I locked in and I did all of this. Sending a big congrats on the 2.0. I'm so proud of you and the team that did this together. Aside from the handsome Oni, I love the new music. I'm glad you guys do. Yeah, so I know I did see other... I saw some comments on Twitter as well. People like, oh, can we get more lore stuff? Can we get more lore videos? Can we get more like a FSP anime and all of that? But it is so much work, guys. And you know, trying to look at the only reason I guess I was able to do this as well was doing it myself. Because if I had to we had to hire people to do this, I feel like it would have been like 2 years of budget. 2 years of like my full budget just to make one love video. So, you know, instead of that, I, you know, chose to use months and months of my own time. But, you know, it is something I was really passionate about, so I'm really glad that I did it. Yeah, I felt like I definitely learned a lot of things, guys, doing this. Definitely things I could have done better if I do anything like this in the future again. Both in terms of art, in terms of voice acting, in terms of like script writing and everything. If you guys didn't know, I wrote all the script. I did all the storyboards, did all of the line art. I got some assistants to help me with the flat coloring as well. And then I did all the rest of the effects and, you know, the lighting and everything. But the good thing is I feel like I grew a lot doing this project. I learned a lot doing this project, and I feel like I can use that knowledge to make even cooler stuff in the future, hopefully. So, yeah. Orbiter, thank you so much for the 3 months of love and friendship. Welcome back. Congrats on the 2.0. Happy to be back to watch streams again. The love video was amazing. Thank you for your hard work. Thank you so much. I'm glad you guys enjoyed. But yeah, you know, taking it easy for a little bit until I inevitably jump into another really big project again whenever. But for now, I'm really proud of the work that we did. I'm proud of the work I did, and I'm really thankful to the Zennies for keeping me motivated and keeping me company for all those days when I don't think complain was the word. Because I do remember a lot of times I'm like, guys, I'm so busy, but the good kind of busy. I remember saying that a lot. But literally, if it wasn't for the Zennies, if it weren't for you guys motivating me so much to want to do something like this for you, then, you know, I think it would be impossible to do. And so, thank you, Zennies. Without you, this definitely wouldn't have happened. Hi, Anime, just dropping in to say that your 2.0 is giving me by panic. Thank you. The script and lore drop was insane. You did so well. Thank you so much, Pufferfish. Yeah, so today we will be going over some of the the sketches, the art and everything, a little bit of a breakdown of all of the art that I did in the love video as well, so you guys can see some of the work that went into it. We will also before that, sometime soon I will be talking about the meet and greets as well. If you guys don't know as well, I do have alright, let me get the image up. Alright, here we go. Guys, just in case you don't know, I do have meet and greets at the moment, meet and greet tickets on sale. I think for another week. Thank you so much, Evie. Also, spoiler, a little Easter egg. You guys saw in the lore video, right? That in the lore video, you guys saw that Zennies and Onimaru got a new form. Right. We're a bit taller too. If you guys if you guys want to have a little look at Evie's profile picture. Evie has had that form for quite a little while now. Maybe your form is slightly different to that. It is a little different, but the base of it is kind of similar. The foreshadow. We got puffy hair. Well, I mean, Evie has an Evie on their head, so it's a bit different. Oh, is this a foreshadow? You know, some Zennies were trying to get stronger to protect others, you know. It was there all along. But yes, just in case you guys don't know, I do have meet and greet tickets. So if you guys want to have the chance to speak to me one-on-one and have some fun that way, then please treat yourselves if you can. I would love to get to meet you guys once again, or for the first time in my new form. And so the link is in the description below and in the pinned comment now. So yeah, I will be going sometime, I don't know, like 10-20 minutes. I will be going through some meet and greet prep as well, just so that you guys know what to expect during the meet and greets. I feel like there's a few Zennies, newer Zennies as well, that have joined since the last big meet and greet in December last year. So I think I want to go over what to expect and how you can prepare for it so that you guys are less nervous about the whole thing. And so you can just focus on having fun. No wonder it's starting to rain when I just clocked off from work and see you streaming. Yeah, if you see any thunderstorms or anything, my bad guys, I'm just saying hi. Less nervous in front of this pretty man, impossible. You guys don't have to be nervous, okay? I'm your true blue Oni, and your heavenly demon. You don't have to be scared of what's yours, do you? I'm not nervous, I'm Rita. Good to know. When you 2.0 was over, it started thundering and I said, Oniman is not done rocking out thunder. I kid you not, there's a thunderstorm going on right now where I am. Oni, can you cause a power outage so I don't have to work? I'm not sure if I'll get in trouble if I start doing that. I don't want to pick up the attention of the architects. I still want to, you know, I want a little bit of peace right now. And Rosella, welcome back to the Power of Love and Friendship as well. I really do appreciate it. But yeah, I'm really happy that I can share this form with you. We can finally I can finally show off this new form. I've worked a lot on this as well, so had so much ideas and everything. If you keep strumming our hearts like this, how will we live away from you? Kamiani, you're so cool. I mean, who said you have to live away from me? You're always welcome in Harmonia. By the lantern light. Whenever you need to rest or whenever you want. I'm gonna be here for a very long time, guys. Lord Sesshomaru with black hair. Yeah, not gonna lie, maybe in the future I will get my original hair color again. But, you know, for now, thankfully, the memory of Infra did remind me to calm down. And, you know, I almost went back. I almost broke an oath, but here I am still. Wait, what was the original hair color again? Was it white? Yes. If you look at the Onino Utage cover, my Onino Utage cover, that is the closest to the real version of me. But that was when I was a young Oni. I was just a young Oni then. Yeah, things have changed. It's been a long time. It's been a few thousand years since then. So, yeah, technically, you know, this skin color as well is not my actual skin color. But, you know, if I was human or at least humanoid, then I'd have this kind of skin color. I failed to be nonchalant during 2.0. It's okay, I wasn't expecting any of you to be anyway. I still remember every time you told Adzenis, I want to show you what I'm doing right now. And now we got those to see those months of hard work. Okay, but the gold veins on your original blue skin would be so cool. It would be. Maybe in the future. If I find a way to revert back to my old form without breaking an oath, then perhaps I can show you again. But for now, you guys will have to make do with this new form, and I hope you're okay with that. Alright, everyone hydrate as well. I've got some Electrolytes once again. Is it flavored? It is. I have a... It's like a lemonade flavor for the electrolytes. I normally get the lemonade flavor because it's not too sweet. It has a little bit of a tartness to it that allows it to like be drinkable daily. The lore is making me so curious. Time to go into deep dive of FSP lore after this stream. Yeah, there's little hints in the lore of, you know, related to the overall FSP lore, but a lot of the things is kind of Zenny and me specific, Harmonia and Down Underworld specific, because you guys know how much lore I have. I was shaking, I had goosebumps during the 2.0 yesterday. Well, I'm glad all those hours and hours and hours of hard work paid off. 11 equals muscle made in my mind now. You know what? I see that. VTuber laws are like Dark Souls games, lore thick. Oh look, wait, what? I just saw the translation. Picked up thick with double C. Thick. Wait. How come it had double C before? What? Thick. Wait, how did the translation get the double C? What? See, it's not even translating right now, but I just saw I had double C when I said, wait, let me read that comment again. VTuber laws are like Dark Souls games lore thick. Like, it's got double C, guys. Why? How does it know? That's kind of crazy. It knows, I know. Double C, guys, for the thick. I wonder how it's I wonder how it's translated. Is it still just translating with just as thick, or does it have like a different word? Translation machines are good at playing with you. Yeah, I can see for some things the translation is picking up my English words good. But then for some things as well, it is not picking up correctly. So for any JP and Zennies, please be aware that what it's translating might not be super accurate, but hopefully it does give you an idea of what I'm talking about in real time. And Lunacy, thank you so much for the gifted fishy. I really do appreciate it. If you guys have any questions about some of the lore as well, I can answer a little bit today when I'm going over some of the art later on. But for now, let us start with let's see. Let us start with I did write some notes on the meet and greet. just so I could help you guys out with it. So let me get my notes up for that. Okay, I'm gonna start with the meet and greet stuff first, then we'll go into showing all of the really cool art that I worked on. And then at the end, please remind me, but I do want to go over and read all of the super chats from yesterday as well. So yeah, please remind me if I forget about that as well. All right. Let's see, what notes have I written? I'm thinking of the best way to do this. If I can, should I show it on stream or should I just read it out? You know what? For now, I would just read it out, perhaps. Some of my notes since, and then I'm sure maybe one of the Adzenis can make a summary of what I've said. Maybe post it on Twitter, then I'll share it as well. Or you can clip it or something. Just because my notes are like not really like fully formed notes, I can just paste into like general ideas. But for now, okay, so as you guys know, for the meet and greets, you can get anywhere from 1 minute to up to 5 minutes of meeting me as well. And I kind of want to give it over each scenario. So if you got the 1 minute, if you got the 2 minute, if you got the 3 minute, the 4 minute, or the 5 minute, kind of what you could prepare, I guess. And this is by no means what you have to do. This is just something where it's a suggestion or like, you know, a little guide to help any of the Zenis who are lost. But if you have, you know, your own way that you want to spend the time, please do whatever you feel like is right, because it's your chance to shine. It's your time. But, you know, this isn't really a guide on what you have to do. It's more just like, think of it as like little adventure suggestions. You know, each of the different lengths is like little different adventures you can go on. There's really no wrong choice. And whether you come for 1 minute or 5 minutes, just know that I would be so happy to meet you regardless. Alright, for 1 minute, I think for the 1 minute ticket, this is kind of best for just saying hello. For, you know, in case there's any Adzenis out there who like have always been curious about meet and greets, but they want to experience how they work first, then this might be a good starting point as well. And for anyone who wants to do a quick greeting as well. So 1 minute does pass so fast, guys. 1 minute is literally you blink and it's kind of over. So you don't have to be too nervous, but at the same time, an example is normally like, you know, how it would work, you'd be in a Discord waiting room, you know, hanging out with all the other Adzenis, and then all of a sudden a hand will descend from the void above. And the Mane-san will yoink you into a VC chat with me. Yes, you get yoinked, and you guys will see me as well. And pretty much for the first 15 seconds, I would say, like 0 to 15 seconds is just introductions, you know, like greetings, you introducing yourself, saying your name, and I'll be like, hi, oh, I remember you. It's either, you know, it's you again, or it's nice to meet you for the first time. I'm glad I finally get to hear your voice, or, you know, something like that. Normally, even just a short greeting takes about 10 to 15 seconds, which is already a quarter of the time. And then from 15 seconds to about 40 seconds, so you got about, what's that, like 25 seconds? That is normally enough for like a quick message if you want to tell me anything, if you wrote down like a quick sentence, or if you have a question, or, you know, having a small conversation. You know, normally it's if you have like one kind of statement or something you want to say, or one question. I think it's around enough time for that. And then the last 20 seconds as well, I will normally ask you as well, or I normally tell you, okay, it's time for screenshots now, and please have it bear in mind for this, I can have any toggles that you've seen in the outfit, in yesterday's outfit reveal. You can request any. So if you think of one beforehand, you know, it can go much faster. You can take a few more screenshots and pictures with me, some selfies with me. So, you know, if you want Mount Zen and Mount Doji to be out, or if you want me to be blushing and angry face, or whatever else you want, I should have access to most of those toggles as well. So yeah, make sure if you think of it ahead of time, you know, and then you won't be like, during the meet and greet. So I definitely suggest you think of what toggle you'd like, and you can take a screenshot. Please make sure you know how to take a screenshot on your computer, whether it's using the snip tool, whether it's just like a shortcut key for taking screenshots, whether it's any other thing that works on your computer. You just make sure you figure all of the technology related side, so you're not having to wonder about what to do as well. Well, you have the mask toggle, I will have the mask toggle as well. If you want the mask, you can have the mask toggle as well. I would try have all of the different toggles for you guys. If you have the snip tool, I recommend using window options so you don't have to select the area. If you guys are struggling with anything, please ask fellow Zennies. I'm sure they'll be more than willing to help us as well. How do we screenshot on a laptop? Normally, sometimes as well, just your print screen button on your keyboard might be able to just screenshot for you, but you know, try it ahead of time. See if you can just screenshot random things. See if you can screenshot this screen right now as well. Or, you know, you can YouTube or Google it as well, how to screenshot my computer screen. And most of the time, I think it shouldn't be too hard. Alright, so that is the that is gonna be the 1 minute one. It is very quick. It is kind of like a hi. You get to ask a question, and you know, I get to hear your voice and see your face, and yeah, and take pictures with you. We get to share a brief moment together. So you know, if you're nervous, 1 minute could be good. You can come say hi, tell me your favorite adventure, take a screenshot, and that already is enough to make me really happy. So that is 1 minute. Hello Fabian, how's it going? For 2 minutes, guys. 2 minutes is good if you want to have, say, like a small conversation. If you guys have a short letter that you've written that you want to read to me, or if you want to share any short story as well, maybe something that how something has impacted you or something that means a lot to you. What if I don't have a computer? You can use your phone as well. There is Discord on phone. You can just find out how to screenshot your phone. Normally it's like, I know for, say, Samsung, it's like the power button and the down volume button together screenshots, but I guess it just depends on what phone you have. You can also search that. But there should be a way, and you know. Oh, one other thing, when you join the Discord, guys, when you join, there'll be a little like watch stream, or like there'll be a little button that you can press, like a little thumbnail, that should have like watch stream or watch screen, something like that. You press to be able to see me once you join the call. Please, if you can, try see if you can jump into a Discord with other Zenis or even just your own friends, and you know, get them to share screen with you and see if you can see their share screen. I highly recommend trying to practice this beforehand so that you guys aren't, you know, just because I don't want you guys having to stress out about how to use Discord or anything during the call. I really just want you guys to be in the moment, having fun, experiencing everything. So yeah, definitely try to figure it out and have a go with your friends or fellow Zenis before the time comes, just so that you already know what to do. Okay, so same thing for the 2 minute adventure. For the first 20 seconds, once again, it's going to be a greeting. You get to introduce yourself, say who you are. When you introduce yourself as well, you know, you can tell me your name or whatever name that you prefer I call you. So, you know, it may be your display name, your username, your Twitter name, your YouTube name, whatever it is, whatever you feel comfortable. Please, yeah, just tell me that. You can say like, hi, my name is so and so. My name is ho ho ho. And you know, but on you know, on YouTube, my username is so and so, right? And so that I can connect you like your name or your face or your voice to the usernames I see, because you know, I see you guys in chat all the time, but I might not always know you know, how you actually want to be called, because sometimes usernames are different to like what your friends or other people call you. So please let me know. And that's how you can introduce yourself. You can write this down as well. By the way, guys, if you just write everything down and you're reading from a piece of paper the entire time or reading from your phone, that is 100% okay. You do not have to worry. You know, if you're... Feel free to do whatever's comfortable and less stressful for you guys. So, you know, take it easy. And Asaka, thank you for the 3 months of love and friendship. Welcome back. Happy 3 months. Good luck for the meet and greets and concert, everyone. Congrats for the 2.02. You look pretty as the moon in the sky. Aw. appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, so you can introduce yourself properly though, and then, you know, I'll be saying hi and everything. Get rid of your nerves. That'll take about 20 seconds. And then this time, you have about 1 minute and 20 seconds to get to talk to me. So, you know, even though it seems like double the time of the 1 minute only, for the 2 minute meeting, it is technically from 20 seconds to 1 minute 20 seconds. What's that? 4 times the amount. 4 times the actual length of proper conversation. If you don't include introductions, if you don't include the screenshot time, for the time that you get to talk to me, ask me any questions or whatever it is, you do get pretty much 4 times the amount of time. So, you know, if you have a short letter that you've written to me that you want to read out, if you know, you maybe want to tell me how you found me, or, you know, you have like 2 or 3 questions that you want to ask me, if you want to share your favorite memory of, say, like a stream that we've had together, or even like show off your own merch or, you know, your own creations that you've done, I think there's definitely enough time for that. So, you know, 2 minutes gives us enough time to actually have a chat a little bit instead of just saying hello. So I think, you know, for anyone who's not too sure of what to say, but definitely does want a bit more of a conversation, remember, it may just be, it may only seem like, you know, 1 extra minute compared to the 1 minute, but you did get 4 times the amount of time to talk. And of course, we end with some screenshots. Make sure you think about what toggle you'd like me to do for the screenshots as well. I vote a staring contest. Well, if that's how you want to spend your time as well, it is totally up to you, dead Zennies. Remember, this is your time to shine. This is your moment. And it's all about you guys being comfortable or just having fun. Alright, for the 3-minute ticket, you know, sometimes now that I am in this new form, I kind of think of the image in my head is almost like, remember how I asked you to meet me at the shrine, where everything kind of went down? I apologize for that, that's it. I did not realize that the Voided would attack at that time, but it should be good. I do have some little barriers in place and everything at the moment, you know, but it almost feels like, you know, you guys going to the shrine and praying a little bit, and then I appear before you, and then we get to converse a little bit. I'll try bless you with luck and everything. But you know, that's the kind of image I have in my head. All the little Zennies coming to pray, and I get to hear all your wishes and try to give you my blessings as well. But for the 3-minute ticket, guys, I think for the 3-minute is good enough as well to have a meaningful conversation. If you guys have written a longer letter this time, maybe it's you know, you've written something that means a lot to you, and you have any advice or any other deeper questions that you want to ask me, I think this is the perfect time. So you know, for the 0 to 20 seconds, first 20 seconds once again, just greetings. Make sure you tell me what you prefer to be called, and also your username. For this, now you have, I think around 2 minutes and 20 seconds, or about 2.5 minutes, which is a decent amount of time before the photos and screenshots. And, you know, you can read out a proper letter to me as well. You can ask for my advice or my opinion on anything. You can tell me about your goals. You can share a fan project with me. You can talk about your favorite part of the law. Anything like that. And of course, I mean, if we have enough time either way, I can tell you a little secret. I can definitely tell you a little secret, even if it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 minutes on a little teaser on my upcoming cover song, on my next cover song. It's enough that it'll get you excited, but it won't spoil anything, so yeah. But definitely, maybe 3 minutes is a good enough time to do it, because then you can, you know, focus on your own questions and everything first, and then afterwards you get a little secret. But definitely, if you have any time for the other ones, the shorter times as well, you can ask. And so, yeah, I think 3 minutes is where it feels less like a greeting and more like we're sitting down by the lantern light or campfire together, and we get to just share a moment. We get to talk a bit more, you know? You get to ask more questions or tell me more things. And so, especially if you have more to tell me or want to share with me, then 3 minutes would be a really good sweet spot as well. After that, the 4-minute ticket. I think this is best for if you want a bit of a deeper conversation, maybe for some of you guys that have been supporting me for a bit longer, or, you know, people who feel like they have a lot to share. Maybe it's new at Zennies, but they have a lot to share. This time you have about 3.5 minutes. Just under 3.5 minutes to speak with me, so that is quite a bit of time. That, you know, that can be enough time to read a full letter, tell me your story, share your creative works with me, ask several different questions. You can talk about future goals that you have. You know, tell me what, you know, you can tell me what I've done before that you'd like to see more of in the future, maybe. And you know, I'm always listening to the Zennies. You know that I always like trying to find ways to give the Zennies what they want as well. And you know, even for 4 minutes, since there is quite a lot of time in 4 minutes as well, you know, if you guys want to, I think it's a good time if you guys want to try teach me how to say any kind of line in your own native language. If you want me to say anything in your, you know, in your own language, if you'd like to hear that, you can try request it there, because, you know, that might take a while, because I might be like, wait, what did you say? All right, let me try say it and practice it a little bit. So, you know, that could be a fun way to use some of the time for the 4 minutes. You know, and we can kind of have fun with that, because we're not so stressed on time there. That could be, you know, a little fun experience. Same thing, these are only suggestions. You could try do that during the 3 minutes or whatever else it is. But, you know, it is really up to you guys and what experience you want. So I think 4 minutes gives us enough time to settle in and really get to talk and have a proper conversation with each other. I want an Onimaru to wear. And of course, for the last one, the 5 minutes. Guys, this is pretty much the full experience, the maximum amount of time that you can spend with me with a meet and greet. It really helps me out and supports me a lot, and I really do appreciate it. And so for any Adzeni that wants a long conversation, wants to spend more time one-on-one, then this is the perfect way. You get almost 4.5 minutes of talking here, which is I can't even do the maths, but a lot more time to talk than just the 1 minute. So yeah. Things you can do is like read a full heartfelt letter. If you know, you can write a letter without worrying about how long it's gonna be. We can have a proper conversation. You can share multiple stories with me, ask multiple questions, discuss future adventures. You can, you know, teach me something in your language. You can also like tell me new ideas that you'd like to see me do in the future. You know, if you have any ideas for like what you'd like to see me do in the stream as well. You know, perhaps if it's feasible, if I can do it, or like there's a game you really want me to play, or like a different stream or a hand cam or anything, perhaps I can try and do that in the future as well. So, you know, there's so many things you can do in 5 minutes, and yeah, you have a lot to play with. Five minutes, yeah, and it's kind of funny because even though 5 minutes is the max, 5 minutes also goes much faster than you'd think. But it is enough time to really sit down and talk together. But I really do mean it where I said I wish I could spend 10 minutes or like even 30 minutes with each Adzeni, because I really do have so much fun with the adventures in the meet and greets. And I try to be as nice as possible. And especially since I'm, you know, now your heavenly demon, I will try to be even nicer. Can we sit and listen to you talk? Yes. 100% as well. Those were just suggestions. But please do not feel, once again, please do not feel like you have to impress me. That you don't have to have endless things to talk about. If you guys don't know what to talk about, but you just want to spend some time with me, you can also just tell me, I'm not sure what to talk about, but I'm happy to be here. And it is my job to make you feel comfortable and happy and make sure that you have a good time. Alright, so please do not worry about trying to impress me. I'm here to make you guys happy. And, you know, I will do a bit of prep myself. I'll have like little notes of other things I can tell you guys about or talk about. Yeah, and I should be fine. I can talk for hours and hours, right? So, you know, I can fill in any of the space if you guys feel like you don't have much or don't know what to talk about. I can definitely talk about a lot myself as well to you guys. So please don't worry. I just want you guys to have fun and, you know, really get to share these new memories with you. As, you know, as much as I really do intend to make Zendoji and everything else, the future is uncertain in the end, and you never know what's gonna happen. And, you know, being able to spend these moments we have together and make the most of it think is what really makes it special. And so I definitely look forward to meeting and hearing all of the Adzenis and getting to know your faces and voices. So yeah, that's pretty much the meet and greet prep. I hope I broke it down in a way that made it seem a bit more easy to digest or easy to understand so that you guys can prepare and know what to expect. Sorry, so I kind of wasn't able to catch it because I'm late, but I think I caught the part of by showing our art on Meet and Greet. Like, does it have to be related only to you and Adzenis? Now, if there's any art, that you guys are proud of or something, it doesn't even have to be art, but yeah, if there's any art or anything that you guys are just like really happy to show me, then please by all means show me as well. Or it can be if you got a degree or got a new job or whatever else, please tell me your wins. Show me anything that you guys are proud of. So yeah, once again, it is really up to you guys to do whatever makes you feel comfortable, whatever you want to do. I'm just making suggestions so that to give you guys ideas, but if you already have ideas as well, please do that. I'd love to see whatever you guys prepare. I got something, so I can't wait for the meet and greet. Well, I can't wait. I'm definitely very excited. And for all of the new Adzenis here as well. Before that, in 2 weeks' time, I believe, we are having a free concert. You had that right. It is a free concert that everyone can watch on the official FSPEN YouTube channel. Man, it's kind of crazy. It's like 2 weeks away. I need to practice more. I need to lock in. But I think once I land in Japan, it is like literally like vocal lessons, practice for like a lot of different stuff. Straight to the studio to practice a bunch of things as well. So yeah, I think after rehearsals, it's not as scary. Definitely like just drilling rehearsals over and over again definitely makes it a bit more, a bit less scary. So I hope it's okay. Finally, my wallet isn't crying. Yeah, I'm really glad that at least we get to perform one concert for you guys that is free of charge, where no matter what your financial situation is, no matter where in the world you guys come from, you guys are able to experience this with us. And I think you guys are gonna look forward to a lot of the songs. And Willa, thank you so much for the gifted fishy. So yeah, is it 10 AM JST on the 21st? I will have to double check, but maybe. I will have to double check that. I'm sure some of the Adzenis can confirm. I assume they're all JP, yeah. For any archived kind of thing, they normally do have to all be Japanese songs as well. But I gotta pick a few. I think I gotta pick a few songs as well, so I'm looking forward to that. And, you know, I can't wait to sing with the boys. And hopefully you can see some improvement or hear some improvement in my vocals. I have been practicing a lot. You did pick out some bangers last time, so I can't wait to see what you picked again. Will we get Dance in Altus? Maybe. Maybe. I gotta practice my dancing more as well. When you guys sang Snow Halation, that was one of my faves. I'm glad, because, you know, I really like that we all sang that together. And, you know, I also picked that song, so it was a little bit more meaningful to me. And this time as well. You know, there might be a few songs that we sing together, but one of the songs that we sing together, I did pick, so I look forward to that. No spoilers though, can't tell you anything. You've already shown so much improvement. I can't wait to see how much further you all go. Yes, I really do intend to, you know, keep working on my singing and my vocals and getting better and better. Wait, why is that asterisk out? Better? Better. Huh. Wait. I felt like we had this problem last time. I don't know why it's doing asterisk. JP at Zennies, I am not saying anything bad, I swear. I am... Bet? Bet. Oh. I guess it doesn't like bet. I can't even think about what bad word bet would be. B-E-T. B-E-T? Oh wow. It doesn't even let me say the letters. But? No, it has but. But's fine. Or sort of. I don't know why it's censoring that, guys, but I am not saying anything bad. Guess it might be gambling is not allowed. Oh yeah. I guess I can't say gambling either. It kind of censors it. Gotcha? Oh, gotcha's fine. We can say gotcha, guys, don't worry. Gotcha. Gotcha. That's not gotta. Wait, oh, it had gotcha before. I saw it anyway. One thing, in case you missed it, may I have permission to draw or write something about love from the video you made about your new clothes? I just had some ideas. Yeah, feel free to write whatever you'd like. If you have any theories or have any ideas or want to say anything about it, feel free to. And Yume, thank you so much for the 6 months of love and friendship. Welcome back. Congrats on the golden Onimaru. Half a month? You mean half a year? Also, thank you for the ideas. Gamba on the upcoming event, and congrats again on the 2.0. 10 stars out of 5 stars. Thank you, thank you. I really do appreciate it. But yeah, I hope you guys look forward to the meet and greets. Maybe let's show the Mane-sans the power of their Zennies. I would really love it if you know, I mean, selling out isn't even the goal. I don't really mind too much about that, but literally the more Adzenis I can meet, or even just 1 minute more I can spend with you guys, is very precious to me. And I hope you guys, if you have the means to do so, can spoil yourselves as well, and we can spend some time together. I'm gonna do a new cosplay wig for you 2.0. Oh, well, technically I think it's the ponytail should be a little easier to manage, right? Compared to just hair down for cosplay wigs. Because then technically you can make a shorter wig than have a clip-on ponytail. So it is, you know, you don't have to worry about the whole thing. But, oh yeah, one thing I do want to mention, guys. For Adzenis, for cosplayers as well, when I said, when I did say this form was going to be easier to draw and cosplay, I was meaning more of this form. Alright, once again, this is what I intended it to be, and then I didn't know I was gonna send to, you know, divinity and godhood, okay? This was literally what I was preparing for you guys. I was like, here's my full outfit, okay? The silhouette version, exactly. But then I became a god, and I got all the things that came with it. The halo, the celestial ribbon, and everything. And it did make it a lot more complicated. But but this was the version I was talking about. If you know, I said technically it will be easier in some ways than my 1.0, and what I meant, you know, I did say there's gonna be toggles and everything, and yeah. Just know the reason why I can toggle on and off and take on and off so many things is because I literally told Mane-sans as well that I really want to make it so that I have toggles where I can officially show you something easier and not just say that, you know, I can do this when I can't show it. Like, you know, these masks on my sleeve as well. They look really cool. But I know if artists try to draw me like cool poses and had to draw the mask every single time, it turns really cool flappy sleeves in the wind into, oh my god, I have to draw 4 masks every single time. So I fought hard. I fought hard to make sure there was an easier version for you guys that is still officially canon. And I can show you so that you guys don't have to be like, oh, I'm cheating by taking things away that he can't. I mean, technically I can also... yeah, I guess this is... I'm not sure if this is easier than... Because this is kind of... you know, has a bit more structure. There is more details here, so I'm not sure which is easier to draw. But... you know, I did want to make it so there's lots of different versions depending on how much of a challenge you guys want as well. Depends on how much of a challenge you wanted when you're drawing things whether it's going to be something a bit more simple like this, where it's almost just like a plain white kimono, versus, you know, obviously all of the different scars, golden scars I have. And trust me, I know about drawing these scars. I had to redraw these scars so many times during the lore video and make sure that it stayed consistent. So I do know how complicated these can be, but honestly it's not too bad when you break it down. And yeah, for anyone who, I know there's some Adzenis out there who like drawing me shirtless, and so, you know, there's also a form for that for you guys to draw. That's still kind of nice. And we do have a ref sheet as well, which I'm so thankful for. Thank you so much, Taken-sama, for making a ref sheet for me so that you guys can see all of the details and design. And yeah, so, you know, I just want to say, I know obviously this here is complicated to draw. This one would be more complicated than my 1.0 to draw, but I do have things that are easier to draw. Depends on what kind of toggles you take off or add or remove as well. No feathers, no problem. Max difficulty. Yeah. Actually, I do intend to draw myself in my second outfit form as well. I didn't have enough time to finish it. Like, I wanted to show it off on the second outfit debut, but I definitely did not have enough time trying to prepare for everything, and slowly trying to move and going to Japan soon and packing and getting ready for that, because you guys know I am going to be in Japan for an extended period of time this time, like quite a bit longer than usual, and so I have to bring much more of my setup as well. So instead of just bringing a laptop and like the wireless mic, I do want to bring my full proper microphone and my audio mixer, and you know, I'm gonna be bringing some of my stream decks and everything. So there's a lot more to prepare for, so yeah. But I do want to slowly work on that, and you know, once I finish that artwork, guys, I do intend, hopefully, as long as it goes well, it's almost like a splash art kind of art, but I do intend for that to be eventually made into my new starting soon screen. I might try also animate it using live TD and stuff, but you know, I think one thing as well about me and my art, for me as an artist, I think the thing I focus more on, or specialize, I would say specialize more in, is kind of doing like poster kind of splash art sort of art, rather than it was kind of a new experience trying to draw the whole lore video because you know, trying to figure out what quality I should draw to and how much I should render versus, you know, it's that kind of thing where I want to make it look good, But if I spend too much time on one thing, I'd have to do that for every single thing. And, you know, if that's realistically possible or not. And so, you know, I did a lot of research and tried to like think of a art style and coloring and everything that would be it would look good, but it was something I could sustain for 130 different full colored images. Because, you know, if I just had to draw one art, sure, I can go ham, I can, you know, focus on rendering all the small details and fabrics and textures. But if I try to do that for over 100 of them, it would take me like 2 years. Especially because, yes, I did have help, thankfully, from the assistants and everything. But still, a large amount of it was all done by myself. And, you know, it was just like countless hours of me just in my room working on all of that because, you know, even though I could have help, you know, we do have a set budget and everything that you know, we have, and yeah, but honestly, I'm really just so thankful that the Mana-sans allowed me to do this project. You know, I know they still invested a lot of money into this in terms of like the video editing and getting some assistance for me and the background artist, but you know, they also really did believe in me, and you know, they saw how much I wanted to do this for the Adzenis. Even though this isn't exactly something that is going to make money, even though it's not something where it's like, hey guys, buy the lore video or anything, this was definitely to me, was just a pure passion project that I wanted to do specifically for the Adzenis, to be something meaningful for the adventurers. It wasn't about money, it wasn't about anything more than I just really wanted to do something for you guys and show you something really cool and hopefully inspire you guys. And yeah, because of all of the other ways that you guys support me, because of you know, when you guys send me supers or gifted fishies or buy meet and greet tickets, buy merch, whatever else, you clip my stuff, you talk about me on Twitter, you have fun in chat, you lurk, you watch the VODs, all those different ways that the Mana-sans can see that the Adzenis are so supportive. I guess they saw that, you know, it was worth it. That because the Adzenis always support me, then even if it's not about money, even if this isn't something that's going to necessarily earn me anything, it's kind of like giving back to you guys. And I'm so glad. I'm so glad that I could do it and finish it and show you guys. So yeah, and you know, another thing, just the the background being able to change from day to night as well, night to day. That was something I requested, and you know, it was a little more expensive, but I did want to have different settings for different times that I stream and everything. And you know, I thought you guys might appreciate that as well. And that's kind of why, like I told you, when my whole yearly budget is gone, I hope you guys can kind of understand why. I hope you guys understand why I mean, I still have a few other projects in the works this year as well. But you know, I just want everything to go into giving the Zennies like the most comfortable experience possible. I really do mean what I said when I want this to feel like a home you can come back to. Some place that you can rest whenever you need to. And so, you know, even if it was going to use all my budget, I think it's worth it. If it can do even 10% of what in my head I think it's gonna do, then I think it is all worth it. So, thank you so much for supporting me at Zennies. It really helps. And, yeah, I'll count on your support in the future as well. Remember, you can use hashtag Zentiques if you have any reviews on the Love voice pack as well. Maybe you'll inspire or, you know, convince some of the other Zennies to get the voice pack too. And as you guys have seen, every little bit adds up. Every little bit helps me work on these kind of projects for you guys, where I don't think about money, I don't think about anything else beside being able to entertain and create something special for you guys. And so, you know, even if it's just like a gifted fishy or 1 more minute in a meet and greet or anything else, you know, every little bit really does add up. But yeah, speaking of a little video, I think I have been rambling on for enough, so let's go here. And I can show you some of the art I've done. You know what? I think it might be fun to... Let me find it. Let me show you some of the storyboards I've done. Just so you can see from the beginning where everything started to where it went. Little video I just have to find. Storyboard sketches, alright. By LANTERNLIGHT is such a pretty name. I'm glad you like it. This was my... Okay, I'll be showing you a bunch of different things. But this was the first initial sketch I did of the shrine. On terms of like how I wanted it to look. Of course, the background artist did such an amazing job of actually turning this into something a lot better. A lot more detailed. For this specifically, I did want to have a background artist for this scene. Partly because I really did want to make sure that the shrine was drawn correctly, and it was drawn in a way that would be respectful and everything, and like you know, maybe there's some things I don't know about, you know, certain things, aspects of a shrine that I might not have done correctly. So I really did want to make sure that for this one I could hire a Japanese artist to draw it. So yeah, I did a sketch. This was just like my initial thoughts, but I told them, you know, design it however you see fit, however, like whatever works. I did give them some of the inspirations and like things that I was thinking of, but you know, I'm really glad of the way it turned out as well. Yeah. So we have that. Okay. Here we go. Here's some of the storyboards, guys. You can see this is the initial thing I kind of sent to the Mane-sans when I was doing the storyboard. I'm like, you know, we have this. You can see, you will see a few things change and progress depending on like ideas I had as well. Like, I wasn't sure how the rift was gonna look in the very start. So right at the start, I kind of did some kind of swirl. I knew it was gonna be a rift, but I didn't know exactly what. It's kind of like, you know, panning up, and then you see a rift in the sky of like where the void did come from and the celestial. And then, you know, I didn't know at the start exactly what voided would appear, so you're gonna see the voided have a bunch of different designs. All of them are gonna be very different, but you know, some kind of voided appearing. But then I kind of decided on having fog instead and have the voided reveal itself after you see the shadow so that it's not a spoiler. So things change around, you know. I had initial ideas, but I think, as any artist would know, sometimes your initial ideas might change during the process of everything. Even here, instead of instead of praying at the moment, you guys were doing just a little bit of cleaning up. I think you had a little broom at the very start. Which I think would be kind of cute, like you guys were living at the shrine as well. And then you see a shadow of the voided. This was like one of the different, I guess this is a bit more like spider-like, or a bit different to the voided that appeared. But it was just a concept at first. I knew that it's gonna be some kind of dark, shadowy figure. But I wasn't set on the design yet. And then, you know, goes to black screen, and then you see the sword swipe, and then you see him cut in half. And then see a picture of the sword. Once again, this isn't Kiri, guys. This was one of the other swords I have in my inventory, but it's just like a standard sword. It's not anywhere near as powerful as Kiri. No hands, look. It's just a sketch, okay? As long as they understand what's going on, I'm not gonna draw everything. It doesn't have a name. Not this one. It might have a name, but it's not too important. Wait, where's Kiri? You guys use Kiri. I gave Kiri to the adventurers to help you guys on your adventures. Look at this cool side view of my face. Look how cool I look, guys. But yeah, you can see kind of stay behind me, little one. I'll end this quickly. That line made it to the very end. And then, ooh, I zoom out. Look how cool I look. Aura farming, guys. Oh. And now they look like ghosts or something. They have some other form. Don't worry about the voided. This isn't about them. They're minor characters. Yeah. But once again, you know, this is storyboarding just to get the concept. Oh, look how cool. Initially I was thinking whether I wanted to use Kiri or not, but decided, you know, to give Kiri to you guys. So, you know, it was gonna be Awakening. I was gonna use Kiri at first, but it wasn't Kiri afterwards. And you can kind of see by the design of the sword I finally drew in the end was different to Kiri. But at the start, it was gonna kind of be that. And then, ooh, look at this lightning, so cool. You know, showing the effects of, ooh, the lightning coming out. I'm an artist, guys, okay? I'm an artiste. And this time, like, multiple slashes instead of just one slash as well. And then I think you guys will recognize this kind of pose as well. Zenny's behind looking up, me trying to aura farm. Look at my huge guns, man, the muscles I have. And yeah, you see some things that made it or didn't make it. Some things were added later and some things were taken away. Depending on how much time I had as well. Some things I, you know, to cut it down a little bit, even though it still made it to like over 130 frames. Things that I wanted to include sometimes didn't always get included because that would add extra work and we're on a very tight deadline. Literally, I got the final render of the lore video at like 4 AM on the actual day of debut, guys. That's how tight the deadline was. Yeah. So, you know, we really needed to keep to a deadline and everything, so I think the video editor sent it a bit earlier, but then, you know, to upload all the files and then for me to download them, then upload them to YouTube and everything, it took a little while. I think by the time I had finished uploading everything, it was like 7 AM, then I went to sleep. Then we have enough with the game, show yourself. I think we ended up just using this for that whole scene instead of changing too many times. Yeah, so that's kind of like you can see I have a few other storyboards I guess I can still show you guys. Yeah, I think it's nice for you guys to see these because then you see how they evolved as well. But then we have like you know, feet. We have the celestial appearing as well. You know, opening and closing. And then, you know, him talking. Now they've just turned into Pac-Man girls. Once again, don't worry about the voided guys. I just had to indicate they were there. I didn't really have to draw them, okay? Because, you know, I hadn't settled on the design for them yet, so I was just showing the Mane-sans, like, they're gonna be here, okay? I would draw them better, but they're gonna be here, just trust. We got Pac-Man booms. Yeah, the vision's there, then I've had enough, and, you know, this was the snapping of fingers. This one's still kind of accurate to what happened. And this is like what I said, right? That right now, back then, if a strong enemy came, I would just use a bunch of my mana to try defeat them in one go. Instead of trying to draw it out, so that is why I just did this attack. Normally, if it was in Primaterra, I could spam this attack, no problem, and I'll not even break a sweat, but definitely in Guy, it does take quite a bit. And you can kind of see, I'm not sure if you guys know this, but after I did this attack with my left hand, that is also when I kind of burnt my left hand doing it. So yeah. Then you see the mask cracking. Once again, it had different angles of the mask, but you know, for the sake of making it a little easier and faster, it was easier just to have this one shot and just draw the mask in different pieces rather than having some cool aura farming or like cool different angles. But you know, we were on a deadline, so I couldn't do everything I wanted. But yeah, and so, you know, Infra, look at me, look how shocked I am, guys. Look at this face. Shooketh. Exactly. And then yeah, I think the mask stayed on initially a bit more, but I guess since it already revealed Infra, it was fine for the mask not to be there. But you know, his speech as well. Then me thinking about everything, I think this was the part where it's like, when I think about what he said, something about like, you know, this body's blessing or something. And then I'm kind of realizing, okay, that's definitely not Infra, but it technically is Infra's body. It's just, I guess, not Infra's soul inside. And then sniff, sniff. Okay, it has a little bit of detail there. He's sniffing, eyes closed, eyes open, and then shows kind of my burnt hand as well, and then the back off. Some of the framing changed around as well, was a bit different, depending on the shots as well. So yeah, you notice things did change around, but that's kind of normal in the process, you know, of what kind of we think is going to work better. I'm just going to go through all these storyboards and later on, if you guys have any particular scenes that you want to me to show you the full breakdown of the actual polished art as well, I can bring them out and I can toggle off each layer one by one so you can see the 50 layers or whatever I have for each one. But yeah, this is him charging up for the attack. I really do like how this scene turned out, like how I drew the attack of the Celestial. Right now it's just kind of like a ball, squiggly ball, but I feel like I did add some cool effects to make it really cool as well. Yeah, it was just a black blob. This kind of still was, I think it came through, like, it's quite accurate to what was there. It was coming closer, then you can see the electric sparks and everything. But the pose was still quite similar, I think. This definitely... Oh man, some of my sketches are like, oh, what did I draw? But, you know, it's not about proportions and looking good at the moment. And then there was the explosion, and Zenny's here looking at the explosion. And then this scene with the... I really like this scene. This scene was really nice. Like, when I drew it, I was like... I think this is one of the first scenes that I fully colored to show the... because when I was working on the sketches, I had to do some of these scenes already in like high quality. Like I had to draw the line out myself, color it myself, and do everything just to show them, okay, this is my intention for how it's going to end up looking, so that the Mana-sans could confirm it was okay, or like, you know, met their standards, or like it was going to be possible to finish everything. And this is one of the first scenes that I completed, and completing this scene And remind me to show you this as well. I do want to show you the completed breakdown of this. Seeing everything come together really did make it, did give me a bunch of motivation to know that I was cooking. Then it's my hand. And you can start, this is kind of where you start to see as well. After I faced that attack, I'm trying to use the lightning to attack it and defend myself, because I was using the lightning made of ether, which is kind of like, you know, the energy from Gaia. My body was struggling to be able to process it and to, you know, to wield the lightning. So you can see like the scars of my body trying to do everything. And then there was this shot here. And then, you know, me trying to charge up for my attack. Look at these eyes, aura farming eyes. And then more celestial, more Pac-Man ghosts. More ghosts are summoned. Alright. Then me. Okay, this kind of made it as well. Some things kind of made it to the final version quite accurately. And then looking up, shocked. Yeah, I don't have all the storyboards. I got maybe 2 more storyboards, then some of them I don't have like the final ones, but you know. The initial dragon, guys. Look at him. He's just happy to be here. Little smiley. But you know, still the Pac-Man goes here, and then Celestial there. And then, you know, the snap. Dragon descending. Celestial bracing for the impact. And then instead it hits me. And then like a zoom in look of shock. And then him laughing. Then he's shocked again because I'm trying to absorb the power. This shot didn't make it, but it was meant to be like more of me trying to absorb power as well. But we stuck with this shot as well, because even though this shot was really cool, it most likely would have taken a long time to get the composition and everything right. But this would have been pretty cool. Yeah, once again, we were limited with time. Like, if possible, I would have wanted to add a bit more, like, in my head, there would have been some kind of fighting a little bit with when I turned into Oni form. But obviously, like, that would have cost, like, a few more months of work. So, we couldn't do that. Then the shocked. And then the explosion. Then me being shirtless. This was the first shirtless reveal. And the whole reason for that as well was to show the cracks kind of start making their way up my arm and through my body as well. I don't think that, yeah, the kneeling and stuff, kneeling, hand on ground, this was taken out for the sake of making things flow faster as well. But we did have something like this. And then eyes are blurred. And then, you know, the eye close up, the mouth close up. And I think this is the final storyboard I have. Unfortunately, I don't have all the storyboards. And then the Ani form, the transformation, the power up into Oni form, or almost Oni form, I guess, as well. I definitely like how it turned out in the end. This one was just like, you know, a little sketch, but I really like how the end result turned out versus the sketch. It was like some kind of, you know, mask. But yeah, I can break this down, yeah. And then, you know, him, Celestial talking more, Uniform screaming, and then hear the a real infra memory of voice coming through. We don't live for revenge when I hear Infra's voice. This one changed a little bit because afterwards we kind of settled for just keeping it in this shot for the sake of like less work, but also I feel like it actually worked really well because initially I was gonna change back to a front-on view and you'd see Infra on the corner there, and then the mask would disappear this way, which I think still works, but I also did like how the side view looked the whole time as well. But yeah, you can kind of see how things changed a little bit every time, and then, you know, the little flashback memories of Infra, Onimaru, the Zennies. Look at you guys, got all the sparkles and everything. Look how happy you guys are. And then, oh. Yeah, once again, I really wanted you guys to be a part of a part of the little video, and like part of the thing that brought me back from potentially going like battle crazy and going full Oni form and everything. So yeah. Then you can kind of see here, turning back to face you guys. Then you know, facing the Celestial, powering up once more. And this time, you know, the dragon was meant to be even bigger. It's meant to be like, you know, me putting all of my effort into this one final try. The flashback scene with Infra, Onimaru, and etc. was one of my favorite. Well, you know, my favorite people. Friends together strong. Onimaru 2026, so true. So real. And yeah, that's all of the at least the storyboard I have sketches at the moment. I'm sure the rest is somewhere, but I didn't save all of them in this form, I guess. But yeah, at Zennies, if you guys want to if you have any scenes that you really like that you want me to show you the breakdown of as well, please let me know what scenes you'd like to see. Can we see the splash art scenes? There's a few of them. Infra Celestial in front of the rift. The one in the thumbnail. Okay. I want to see the almost full Oni form. Alright. The one in the thumbnail. Okay. You know what? First, I will show you the one I was talking about. And then I will show you some of the other ones. Okay, what is this? Frame number 42. Alright, 42. Alright, this one. I think this was one of the ones that I completed as a kind of proof of concept as well. And I really like how it turned out. But if you kind of see, if I break it down for you, you'll be able to see how many layers, and then I'll take all the layers off, then I'll put them all back on. But you might see how many different lighting things there were on each thing. I guess there's that. Alright, so we have the background kind of sky, and you might see I kind of reused, I may have redrew certain parts, but I've kind of reused this guy on a lot of the background. We have a little bit of a gradient as well, I think, just to make the celestial stand out more. There was a little glow around me, a little glow around the celestial as well. Yeah, you can see I added a little bit of glow. If you look here, actually, this might kind of give you a good idea of some of the things that the assistants helped me with as well. Where, one second, let me, I can, this probably. Okay, something like this. Okay, so this is what I drew. So I would have drawn the line art for everything, right? And then, so for different scenes, I had already given, like, I had already done the flat colors for some, and then we used that to send to the assistants so that they could kind of duplicate what I've already done, like use the colors and everything. And so, like, you know, they added the clothes for the celestial. I put this glow on afterwards. And so, you know, they did, okay, I added the sword after because, you know, for the sword I did myself, but, you know, all of this as well. I may have changed a few things though. Here, I think it was my bad, but I forgot about I forgot about the my Oni marks before and had to draw them in after. So my Oni marks were drawn in later as well. Let me figure it out. Okay. Yeah, because we hadn't 100% settled on everything yet, but I think, yeah, this is kind of what I received from the kind of like the flat colors I received from the assistants, which helped me a lot because then I didn't have to go through and, you know, block out the colors for each piece and everything. Once I opened the file, it's already there with like some basic shading and, you know, lighting and everything. It definitely saved me like weeks and weeks of work. So thank God for the assistants, guys. Because I did this for a few, and then, you know, the assistants just copied of the things, reference I sent them, and they did a really good job of it. So I kind of received this once, you know, yeah, I sent the line art, then I received this back. Yeah, something like this. And then after that, I you know, added the Oni marks, added the details, the blood, the burnt hands. I try to make sure that as much as possible, the cracks really did line up with my model cracks as well. So this kind of had to be added later because, you know, I was still waiting because I started working way back in December, from December onwards, January and everything. Not everything was finalized, so I did have to add these a bit later. So I added some details there. And then, you know, I add in the background. And then add a little gradient to give myself a glow, give the celestial a glow so that we both stand out more too. And hello Saber, how's it going? From here, okay, a little bit more of a glow on the celestial to make them glow more. This is a good trick as well. I put a multiplier layer. Pretty much you pick a color in the sky, say like a midtone in the sky, like around here. And I apply the 50% opacity multiplier layer. And it just helps instead of like, you know, because the colors are going to be different from the background. When you apply something from the sky, it does help everything blend in with the atmosphere. And it looks like it's all in one kind of environment. I guess, you know, if I take that away as well, you can kind of see. Take away the glare, you see that it definitely helps. It looks like it's in the same lighting as well. From there, I add a multiplier layer as well. This is for extra shading, depending on the light source. I wanted to make sure that the scars were glowing as well to draw more attention to them. Otherwise, they'll kind of disappear and you won't really be able to see them. I added where the sun was coming from as well. So like that was a glow layer there. And a little bit of like a rim highlight of the sun as well, coming from this side. To help like that. What else do I have? Here as well, trying to make so that, because this is technically the lightest portion, but I did want the focus to be in the middle. I did add another multiplier layer here to darken the bottom so that it draws your eyes towards here, and then obviously this points up towards Celestial. So trying to lead your eyes a bit more to focus on what is the main thing. Okay, once again, same thing, frame in here. Everything goes towards the main focal point. Some smoke from my a little bit of haze as well, once again to take away the emphasis of staring just at nothing. Add in a bit of fog as well, a little bit of wind as well. It kind of all draws down here, then it goes up, almost like this is a triangle, right? Your eyes kind of get drawn down here, then up to the Celestial. Once again, because the light was coming from the left and I wanted to make the right side a bit darker, and then I brought in the left side more to kind of emphasize the sunlight coming from there. I added this as well just to frame it a bit better, like another kind of fog which would appear in the background of the next scene. A little bit of scatter as well. You know, I think in a lot of these scenes as well, the video editor did a really good job where instead of using this, they animated the kind of light scatter to be moving around instead, which really did bring it to life. Edzeni. This is kind of meant to be from your the Edzeni point of view as well, so seeing the Adzeni like just in the foreground, and once again Adzeni's horn pointing, all of it kind of like direct in focus from here. It all comes around, looks here, goes up to the celestial. Alright. I think this might have just been a little bit more. And then after that, just brightening things up a little bit more with a added glow. Just to, I think you can see what a difference it makes. It just makes everything a little bit more atmospheric. And then this was meant to be the framing because this was the aspect ratio of it. So yeah, this is the final frame. So you can kind of see how many layers went into every single shot, and every single shot I had to do it differently. You know, I couldn't just copy paste exactly. I could do the same steps, but everything had different lighting, how it hit differently, the multiply, the shade and everything. But yeah. A lot of times in the Go stream you can kind of, I was like working on these kind of things, like, alright, got to figure out where the light is coming from, let's add this, let's add that. This frame happened so fast when I have noticed a Zenny shadow otherwise. Yeah, I felt like the other thing is like, I spent hours and hours and hours and hours on each frame. And at the end, some of the frames are there for like 1 second or less. But I think it's all the little things that add up to tell the story, right? Where I might have worked for hours on things that people only see for a split second. But it really does add up, and it helps tell the story. And without it, you know, it could still work without it, but it will feel less complete. But definitely, when I finished this and sent it to the Mane-sans as well, I was quite proud of myself, right? Because obviously when you see once again, let me just quickly toggle everything off. But it's sometimes hard to, you know, understand, like, you know, when I show the Mane-sans this, right, they're like, trust me, it's gonna look good. When I tell them, okay, it's gonna have like really cool clouds and sky, and there'll be like nice lighting coming from the side. At this stage, it still feels like a very long way away from being complete, and not sure how it's gonna turn out. Definition of trust the process. So, yeah, from here, like working on this and then it transforming into kind of, you know, the scene that you guys saw through all these different layers. When I saw this, I was like, this is doable. I know this does seem like a lot. But trust me, normally, if I was working on, say like an actual splash art or like, you know, a little just a poster kind of thing, I could have hundreds of different layers and like tiny detail rendering on each small part. But for this, I think with how much work I could do, it's kind of like the best I could do given I have to do the same thing on 100 and something different frames. Because, you know, this was pretty much, if I did any more than this, it would take too long to complete. But I was still really happy with the end thing for this as well. Yeah, and sometimes, I'm not gonna lie, sometimes there's definitely some art, some line art that I drew that I wish I could go back and correct or like do differently. But because everything had to be on a kind of strict timeline and like, you know, there's an order to a lot of things where I would have to finish a bunch of art, like finish all of the line art to send to the assistants to get it, for them to do the flat color. Then once I got the flat colors back with the line art, I was kind of locked into, I can't change my line art, because for me, as an artist, I kind of like, I feel like when you take a break, like when you're working on something for so long, and your eyes are staring at the same thing for so long, I think you start to not be able to see what's right and what's wrong with a picture when you're just so locked in. And, you know, you have to take a break, look away, focus on something else and come back to it. Then you start seeing all your mistakes or what you can improve. And unfortunately, because everything was in a process of like, I had to hand it to the assistants and get it back and then move on with like, just keep going. There's some things when I came back and I look at it where I'm like, ooh, I might have drawn this a bit off, or the face looks a bit funny there, or like I could have drawn this better, but I didn't have enough time to, you know, if I wanted to finish it in time, I couldn't be picky and go back and keep correcting things, which kind of broke my heart as sort of a perfectionist when it comes to art. Having to just be like, look at my mistakes and be like, it's fine. Yeah, so sometimes you will see there's definitely some things you can tell I spent a bit more time drawing, and some things a bit less. I spent a bit less time as well. And some things, like especially, say, a lot of times I'll draw all of infra for the line art part. I'll draw all of infra's similar scenes together to hand off to the assistants, because then, you know, the assistant can do the same coloring for all of those parts. And so I guess how the process works, I didn't do everything in chronological order. You know, I would be kind of jumping all over the place of I'll do these ones to pass to the assistants, and these ones, and these ones. And so sometimes, depending on the order, like, because I was drawing so much, I was getting used to drawing, so I feel like I was getting more comfortable with drawing the hair and everything for myself. You know, I feel like some parts you can tell I was like, okay, I'm getting used to this, but it's not in chronological order, it's just scattered throughout. Scattered throughout the whole love video. But, you know, I guess that is the process of working on these kind of things, right? Where it's not always exactly how you want it to go, but what you need to do and what you need to finish. And so that's why I said I did learn a lot on this, and how I could, I do know how I could do things differently or more effective next time. Yeah, but, you know, it was a big learning experience, and I think, let me pull up another one for you guys. Okay, this one's pretty cool. I'll show you one of the Celestial. What's this, number 27? Alright. I like this. Once again, once I figured out the correct kind of lighting system, I kind of did it on all of them. Although I have to like change it manually to all of them. It did tie everything in. I especially for the Celestial, I wish I drew his eyelashes a bit better. It was kind of meant to be like a quick placeholder for eye shape before. I wish I put a bit more detail into his eyelashes, but you know, it still turned out pretty okay. I definitely think that's one of the things where I was like, oh man, it looks a bit too just flat, I think. But I think it still kind of works. It's just yeah. But yeah, you might see as well. Obviously, I reuse some assets, like when I drew the scarf. Then I'll try reuse as much as possible. I'll edit it, so you know, obviously different hand poses. I'll take away a few things or like erase certain parts. I don't think you can really tell too much, but yeah, I do have like, maybe sometimes it might look a bit more blurry because of resizing similar assets. Like, you know, maybe I drew this Celestial ribbon for like a smaller thing, but I just, you know, made it bigger. But I feel like it still works. You know, if the quality got too bad, then I'll just redraw it. But for things that I think I could get away with, you know, once again, we're on a very big time crunch. We really are similar to Infra. That's what I told you guys, right? I told you that the first time we met, I mistook you for Infra, but that was a good thing because then I didn't just attack you guys. Alright, once again, let's go through some of this so you can kind of see. Okay, I think this is once again, you can kind of see what I received from the assistants after I gave them the line art. They give me the colored version back. Once again, thank you, assistants. This literally saved me so much time. And then I applied the background. I added a bit of a fog layer here, a haze. Put some clouds or dust in the background. Gave Celestial a glow. Once again, using the multiply layer to kind of make sure that he looks like he's in the scene. Add in shadow. Add in the sun here. Add in the darker part on the right, the lighter part on the left. Add in the Celestial ribbon. This is just a bit more glow. Oh, you can see here. This was just a little bit more in the corners as well, just for foreground. And then blending that in a little bit more. Add in a bit more light there. Once again, making the bottom a bit darker to draw your eyes upwards. Add in some scatter. Definitely one other thing I reused. But thankfully the animated kind of replaced a lot of these with the actual animated little scatter. A bit of fog on the bottom as well. I really wanted his eyes to glow because I put his face in shadow specifically to make his eyes pop out more. Because if I had lit his face a bit more, then the glowing eyes don't work as well. And so, yeah. And then, once again, I feel like this last bit, it's literally a glow layer at 5% opacity only. But I feel like it really does give that final touch of like light hitting everything that I really like as well. Very kind of atmospheric, cinematic. I can't believe we're really similar to Infra, and I mean really, really close. Yeah, you guys are close. But yeah, you can kind of see, you know, it took a while, I think, for the first few artworks I did to figure out a proper system I could apply to make everything look similar, because especially for this, right, every scene has to have similar lighting, otherwise if like the white balance was off or like something was completely different in one scene to the other, when it transitions, you would definitely notice. So, you know, I tried to. It took me quite a few days or weeks, I can't remember, to do the first few and figure out something I was happy with that I could apply to everything else. But yeah, so that was Infra. Let me Alright, you know what? Number 4. This was also one of the first ones I did, because this was a bit different. This was showing, because it had my powers, like my original powers, it was very blue, so it was a different hue to everything else. Me and Zennies. You guys. Alright. One other thing as well, you might be able to tell, because the background I think was one of the things that was finished last in terms of, for the background artist, let me see if I can find it actually. Alright, let me show you first. This one and this one. Alright. For the background artist, what the background artist worked on was of course this one, where you can see all of the crazy details as well. Right? This scene and the background art for this as well. This was these two. This is what the background artist worked on. For all the other stuff, I did it myself. I'm not the best at backgrounds, so I was just trying to figure out everything. But you know, you might notice some slight differences as well in the background. Like technically, this I just did all as one line, like tiles all in a line, versus here it is technically like not all in a line. It does kind of zigzag a little bit, but you know, this, you know, that's just working, you know, separately. It kind of turns out like that, but you know, it is what it is, I guess. And Lamb, bro, the new outfit and everything looks so good. The lower video was incredible too. Thank you so much. I worked really hard, and I'm glad you like it. Yeah, I worked really hard on this one. So yeah, the background artist did work on these two. This is what, because I feel like especially this one, I could have maybe done, but once again, I really did want someone, a Japanese artist working on the shrine, just to make sure I wasn't doing anything wrong with it. But also because backgrounds aren't my specialty, so if I try to do the If I tried to draw the background, I might have been able to do something, but it would have maybe taken me a few more weeks of work, which we didn't have. So I'm really glad that this was the starting scene and the background artist could do that. And this one. But then, yeah, for the rest, you can kind of tell I used a lot of, because I do like drawing like clouds and fog and smoke and stuff, I use that to cover up a lot of things to not draw backgrounds. But I think it's also kind of like, you can literally tell as well, especially in these kind of images. I was definitely inspired by a lot of shonen manga, like Bleach and One Punch Man and other webtoons like Solo Leveling and stuff like that. And they use a lot of I do like the effect of like just having smoke everywhere to seem like everything's hectic in the battle and stuff. So I feel like it, even though I was using it to cover it up, it did give a really good vibe to it as well. Yeah. So here you can kind of see all of the different sometimes it's crazy how if you break down every single thing. Okay, so this was just the background. A very simple, just cracked floor, the kind of thing in perspective. Making it a bit darker, giving it smoke so I didn't have to draw anything else further than that. Then of course when I draw the smoke, then making it blend into the environment, giving the energy behind me. This is the shadow for the Adzeni as well. Then you guys. And then of course blending you guys into the whole scene as well, giving you guys a bit of lighting, blending in more the glow from me. Alright. And then adding this on as well. I think this is one of the ones one of the first few that I did myself. In terms of like, I just did the flat colors quickly to send it to the assistants so that they could kind of just pick the colors and kind of imitate this as well. And, you know, there's the sword. You can see it's quite different from Kiri as well. It is, the guard is just circular. And it doesn't have like the tassels and everything. It's of the same kind of form, but you know, I did want to differentiate it from Kiri as well when I drew it because, you know, I gave Kiri to you guys. Then I have the shade. I have some aura and lighting. We got some smoke in front to have more focus once again. And this time, so if it's facing me, the shade is on the left and the brightness is on the right normally. If it's facing Celestial, then it's switched around. So it depends what perspective. I had to make sure I kept that consistent. And then here's like, just like, you know, power, mana or something. Whatever it is kind of sweeping in. Everything just drawing your eyes towards me as well. The little scatter we have, and of course, you know, once again, I did try to do backlighting for everything where most of the time both our faces, me and, because we're like kind of side onto the lighting, you know, the light didn't have to really directly hit our faces, and I did it more just for like the aura farming purposes. Of everyone having glowing eyes, because I just think that's cool. You know, it's like when you see glowing eyes, it's kind of cool. Mm-hmm. Yeah, technically, I can also, not really part of the toggles I was given, but, you know, something that I was playing with. If you look at it, it's kind of, like me using my powers. But yeah, it kind of fits, right? It kind of fits this, the little video vibe as well. Anyway, let me, come back into the light. But yeah, this was one of the other ones that I did early on, which I was really proud of, too. I was really proud of how this one turned out. This one also gave me motivation to know, okay, I feel like I'm on the right track. I think this is gonna turn out pretty cool. Yeah. So let's see what else. Okay, you guys wanted to see the okay. 73 is the uniform transformation. This one. This one I had a lot of fun with. I think this turned out really cool. You can see even for the eyes, the kind of dark sclera as well coming in through the uniform kind of going. Alright, let me break this down a little bit more. Alright, taking away this. Alright. Cracks. Alright, I'll just quickly take everything away, then we'll go through it. Alright. That's fine. Okay, that's fine. Body. Alright, let me break that down. And My, thank you so much for the 17 months of love and friendship. Good morning, Oni-sama. Everything was absolute cinema. Otsuka on all your hard work. There's so much to 2.0. Dare I say you're so cool and handsome. Thank you so much, my. I really do appreciate it. Alright, I'm just trying to figure out. Kind of. Alright. Okay, something like this, I guess. Okay, I received something like this back from the assistants, I think. Maybe, you know, I think I added the dark sclera in afterwards, but there was something like this. You can see the line art and everything. And so for this one, And I think at the moment when I first did it, the hair was black. I did intend it to be white afterwards, but I think when I got it, it was black at the start. And then I knew that it just, because obviously my true mana powers are blue, so I did want this to be very blue as a true blue Oni. Have a bunch of like, you know, I applied motion blur to a lot of these things to like give a sense of like a bunch of power up in motion to everything as well. And then this was obviously too light, so I darkened it a little bit. Yeah, you can kind of see here as well. I started adding in these almost like the places where I was starting to transform back into the Oni form as well, where the blue skin color is coming through. Yeah, I feel like in the full effect, once it's a bit blurred and everything, you can't see it as well, but I did still want to have that effect there. I added my Oni markings as well. Yeah, and then added the cracks as well. Then from here, I do have a whole bunch of like, I applied like almost a, I think it was a radial blur to it. As, you know, almost to, it's like a different layer on top that makes it look like, it does feel like he's kind of rushing at you, right? Like, he's coming a lot closer, much faster. It gives a sense of motion and everything. Oh, yeah. And then, same thing for the face, the turning into the Oni there, Oni form. And then from here, once again, set in the lighting environment. This one was fun, having almost like the power was coming from below, like the lightning was coming from below as well. So, doing the lighting like that. And once again, I like the face in the dark kind of vibes. It did make it, like from here, I think it does make it a lot more intimidating in a way as well. Gotta head to work then, probably, Luna. Stay safe, take care. Then here as well, I did, once again, I did want to make sure that the cracks were still visible. And then just, I think having the highlight once again, just highlighting the very bottom parts to give the sense that the, yeah, I feel like this changed it a lot as well. Having the underneath lighting, like the rim lighting from below, also definitely made it a lot more, a little scary and more dynamic as well. The mask is cool. Yeah, I try to, for this mask, if you look at my logo as well, I did try to make it quite similar to my logo. Because I feel like that's sort of fitting, right? So if you look at the details of this mask, it is quite similar to how my logo actually looks like. Then here as well, adding in highlights to the hair as well. So it's not just all one thing, but it does help bring the focus to the center of the piece rather than here. You know, sometimes if normally your eyes go to the highest contrast or like the brightest place, And so this did help draw the focus to the middle. Just more like wind in front as well, or powers. Yeah, once again, darker from the top, lighter from the bottom this time. Helps blend everything in. The scatter, I blurred the scatter as well to show more motion. Added some fog or smoke in the bottom. Made it even darker, so it's like a sandwich of clarity in the middle. Like, this is the really bright part, this is dark part, this is the line of focus. And like, Altus, congrats on your 2.0 outfit. I'm really interested with the lore so much and I enjoy it. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Thank you so much, and thank you for popping by stream. And then, of course, the glowing eyes. I did want to add this like smoke almost coming out of my mouth as well. And then even more like wind pressure kind of thing, those kind of effects. And then trying to once again make those cracks stand out a bit more, because as you can probably tell, the cracks were a very big part of this lore video. Making sure they were consistent, but also making sure that you guys would be able to continuously see those cracks, so that you understood when you saw my form why they were there. And then from here, adding in a bunch of like this kind of like darker flame or lightning as well, to finally give this where everything I do like, because I blurred everything else, the face is definitely the most focused part, so it does seem like the face is coming forward a lot more. But yeah, I think this turned out really cool. A little scary, but I do like how it turned out. And you can see how many different layers and effects and everything I had to think about when doing it. This is why, this whole project took 6 months, guys. Because, some things like, when it shows the Celestial, I could definitely apply the same thing. But for these particular scenes as well, I had to think and, just do what felt right and make it up on the spot on what I think it's gonna be. So, yeah. What's another one I can show you guys? Oh, the thumbnail one. That's also a really good one. 105. Okay, it's 105. 105. Let me find it. Alright, this one. I really like this one as well. A lot went into this one, where I'm trying to charge up for when I got a lock in, where I have to succeed for the Zennies and for Onimaru. Alright. Let me just... Hold on one sec. There's a lot of layers. Alright, even here. Alright. Am I missing? Alright. Alright. Okay, I would say something like this was the base of this. This one, I think the assistance is really well as well. For the coloring, I was very particular about this one, so I did a mock kind of like, this is how it should be colored in black and white. I did like a lighting guide for it, and they I feel like they followed it really, really well, because, you know, this was one of the like big final things. So I was like, okay, make sure the lighting starts from here, goes on to these parts, and yeah, they really came through for that. Yeah, I did also want to you know, I did draw a lot of the muscles. I'm not sure how visible they were after, but like, you know, when I was drawing, I did want to make sure that I focus a little bit on anatomy for this one as well, so then, as you can see, kind of adding the sky, some clouds, more fog. Alright, this is like, you know, I had to really think about what layers I could do for trying to make it like seem like there's just so much going on, like all this energy happening and everything. So the glow around, this one was the same glow as the previous, but I think I motion blurred it upwards as well to give it a bit more sense of like, maybe it was a radial blur actually, so everything's like coming from this center spot, because this was gonna be like where I'm focusing all that energy towards. So yeah. Oh, this is the hair as well. I added the hair after. I did want to make it like kind of sweeping, so it's showing like all this motion and energy. Interesting here. One point of detail, you can see here my Oni markings, the tattoos as well, especially because this is just before I'm concentrating and, you know, trying to ascend to godhood, if you will, to be able to control these powers, the new powers, and, you know, control the lightning on Gaia. You can see that all of my Oni markings are actually shrinking away. So they're kind of getting, because technically they're not gone, but they kind of, because they can change, they kind of got sealed on my back. So like, I'm more sealing those Oni powers away and relying on the powers of like my divine powers, my new ones. So I did want to make that a detail. I'm not sure how many people of you caught it, but you can see I did progressively make the Onimaru slowly retract as well, as a sign of like me kind of accepting that I would be a god as well. Because I think very similar, if you think of like TGCF, like Heaven Official's blessing and stuff like that, like the concept of a god where your powers are directly tied to like those who support you and those who believe in you, and if that diminishes or that goes away, then you also kind of lose those powers. And so it's kind of a risky thing where to trust someone enough to be your follower or your believer, and have your powers, instead of like, normally as a demon lord, right, I try to use all my own, I don't have to rely on anyone else. But trying to like be in this together with someone else was like something I try to fight, and you know, in the past I wouldn't consider this option, but then, you know, because the Zennies were also in trouble, and realizing that, you know, I have to save you guys. And then, you know, especially because of, you know, the bond that we've built and how close we've gotten, then I thought, for you guys, it's okay. It's okay if I put my faith in you guys and, you know, be connected. So that's kind of the whole thing as well with this. Why I don't just go, oh, if I'm going to be a god, I can be OP, why not do it? You know, there's a lot of things to consider for it as well. And then of course I got my burnt arms. And then these scars. Once again, I tried my best always looking at references to keep the shape and the form of these scars as consistent as possible as what I have here. You can kind of see it, right? The one across my mountains matches with this. This is my first time seeing you. You look so cool, dude. I found you randomly. Welcome, Vampy. I just got this new form yesterday, actually. But I'm glad you could make it. Welcome, welcome. I'm just going over some of the art I did for a little video that I showed off yesterday. And then for this one, it was kind of saving, pretty much I saved just this image, like without the background as a PNG, that I could overlay on top and then blur it and change, you know, mess around with the opacity and stuff, but it's almost like you can see everything's getting everything from the center. I radial blurred it from here and everything's just like almost like a light coming through, and I really like this effect. Wait, you made them? Yes, I did draw majority, pretty much. I had help with some of the flat colors from assistants, because trying to do all that myself would have taken way too much time. But for the most part, I did do this whole little video myself. Well, at least the illustrations. Why does it say white lesbian illustration? Well, happy Pride, I guess. I don't know what this... I don't know what the translator is picking up, but I just saw it say white lesbian illustration or something. Oh man. Well, you know, it is what it is. It is my baby. What? I didn't say that. Oh well. Anyway, JP and Zennies only trust half of what's being translated. Because I am not saying some of these things. Alright, and then I added a stronger but less of a blur here as well, so like you can see the difference, right, between this one and then just like the motion and like effect that you get from adding these two. It just feels like a lot more powerful. And then I added the typical blending everything in, having the shadows, increasing the light as well in these portions, making the my markings glow, making these ones, okay, I had to do those separately because they were on the arms. Alright, added a little bit of the lighting, doing some of the rim light details as well on the face, adding some of the clouds, adding some fog there, once again making the bottom darker. I try to pretty much almost like a vignette around for this layer. The sides, everything else beside the very middle, I try to make darker just to focus on the middle as well. And then even more I added on the very sides, two things to once again even focus more on just this glowing part. add in more glow. I wanted this to be like really bright, where I didn't mind if some of the details were obscured from the light, because this was like the powerful lightning energy coming through. Some of the scatter, once again radial blend from the center. If you look at this, you can see the same eyes as well. Instead of fully blue eyes glowing, it is the blue to gold, like my eyes. There's a few things where, you know, unless you're really concentrating, you might not realize until afterwards, but I did try to think of a lot of things in this when I was working on it. Because, you know, the gold kind of represents the divine lightning, or like the more, yeah, kind of like godly lightning is gold, and then my lightning is blue. So it's like a mix of the two. That's why it's blue and gold right now. Eye highlights, eye glow. Okay, making the tattoos shine even more. And just so that hopefully you could see the Oni markings retracting. And then add in a bunch of effects like this. Actually, you can kind of see this was kind of the inside thing that I decided upon. You can kind of see this when I'm trying to wield the lightning. I'm holding this in my hand. You might not be able to see it here with all the glow effects, but that was like a little ball with like this kind of lightning wrapping around it. And then of course like the foreground lightning. Yeah, for some of them as well, because I was relying on, this is actually the framing. I was moving things around, cutting things, so the crop might be a bit weird on some places. Since I only needed to have it be inside this black square. But, you know, add in the lightning. Once again, also, for this one, add in more motion. I tried to, once again, put a radial blur in the center. Even more effects around to really focus on that. Giving this even more of a glow, and even more of a glow, and even more of a glow. And then a final, like, big, just concentrating in the middle where it's gonna flashbang you, because that was the idea, right? Where you can barely tell the details, but it's just like, I really wanted this to be bright, like, you know, almost like a divine spark that I was trying to absorb. I think you can think of it like that. It's like a divine spark. And I was really trying to control it. And so, yeah, that's how this... You can never have too many glows. But that's how I did this one. This one in particular, I think, had a lot of different layers to get the effect right. But yeah, so I know it's hard to tell with the Oni markings like going away because of like all the lightning and everything else, and you can barely see the transition there, but it is there. I think it's still important to be there. But I really do like how this turned out. It was definitely one of the, you know, it's meant to be one of the main important scenes, so I did want to put in a bit more time and effort into it. And, you know, get to show off a bit of the muscles as well. Let me see if there's anything else I can show you guys. Okay, there's a few. A few things. Let me just find one of them. want to see that Zenny one crying. Alright, I'll show you both first. 84, 85. Those are pretty simple ones, I guess. This, you know, you guys being happy, then this is how you guys were as well when I was starting to lose control and turning into like the Oni form as well. And I think it's partly this is like, you know, knowing that you guys were sad is kind of what helped me bring me back. With the mix of Emperor's voice and the memory of you guys. You know, remembering how happy you are versus how upset you guys are here. It was definitely definitely a scene I had to make sure I added as well. Once again, you know, I can't forget my Zennies. And so from there, I do like how there was the transition from that happy memory until like realizing, oh, I kind of screwed up. I kind of messed up. It looks like my Zennies are worried about me. I have to show them that I'm okay. Yeah, this one I think is very similar to of the same lighting. It's kind of like this. I did add a bit of like glow to your eyes, like a bit of color and everything. But then otherwise, you know, add in a bit of a glow, blending you in, put a shadow, giving you guys more, add the light in, add the rim light in, put in some clouds, trying to figure out how the clouds would not obscure you, but like, you know, just frame you guys a little better. Add in more lighting, add the scatter. A little highlight on your face once again to draw attention there. Oh. Oh, my heart. My poor Zennies. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I made you worry. One apple tall. But yeah, look at this. Look how happy you guys are. Oh. Look at how precious this one is though. You guys are just living your life. All happy, smiling. That's when we get uppies. That was us during the little vid reveal in your speech when we wake up. So there was that. I think one of the ones I wanted to show, what was a pretty cool one? Oh, okay, 106. I should show you this one. I think you'd want to see this so you can see your form and Onimaru's form a bit better. But little Onimaru, he has the same kind of horn as me, the glowing horns. He's got his own little celestial cloud ribbon. Is that Onimaru's 2.0? It is. And he's got a little bow tie. He's got a little ribbon to join as well. He's just flirting. He's wondering why he's flirting. Look at him. Look at him, but you know. I think one thing as well is, you know, trying to absorb everything and ascend to godhood all at once was going to be a bit too much for me, but with the power of love and friendship and sharing the burden, that is also what allowed me to be, ascend to this god form. Then there's look at you guys, your little new form as well. You guys are slightly taller. You do have the same horn as me as well. You got your little lightning horn. Instead of a backpack, you have almost like a little cloud backpack or cloud ribbon as well. Look how determined you are. You got some eyebrows. I think that's new. You got some little eyebrows and you got these kind of markings, almost like a Daruma. But, look at you. Look how strong you look. Look how angry you look and how determined. But once again, this form is more of a Digivolve than a Pokemon Evolve, by the way. So this is like a power up you guys can do. So now, instead of just rolling around and defending in your ball form, this is more like you can attack in this form. So yeah, but this is it's like a second form, but you power up, but once you stop using your powers, you get back to your circle form. So it's not like a permanent evolution. You can access this form if you want, if you need like stronger combat powers, but normally you still do go back to your normal form as well. So you still have a base form. And Zennies are still at Zennies in their little ball forms. That's not gonna change. This is like a little power up. I can't say for long. It's late in Australia. I am also in Australia. But I am from the down underworld too. But thank you so much for popping by. I know it is technically past midnight now. So have a good rest. Good night, sweet dreams. Thank you for popping by. But yeah, and then we've also got this guy. We got these 6 people, these guys. We got these 2 people as well. Once again, you can see how much attention to detail I try to do with the scars, matching up with what I have as well, rather than just drawing random ones. I really did try to keep the forms the same. So I understand anyone who draws like off the gold scars. I have drawn it a bunch of times, but once you got a reference, it's not too bad. Yeah, you can kind of see as well the rings here and the little lightning and the stuff on my hands. And here with the divine fire as well, it's kind of showing that I've ascended to godhood pretty much, and I'm in control of the divine spark here. So yeah, and then I don't know how magically my hair got tied up, but it's like a magical girl transformation I guess. I somehow got the high ponytail out of nowhere, but look at this. It's just Oni magic. And yeah, my hair is slightly longer and everything. I tried to make sure that it was similar to what you see here, but obviously like blowing in the wind. Yeah, so that was this. Kind of like a little aura farming moment, moving forward. A little lightning everywhere. This was a pretty cool scene. I think this thing definitely had to rely on a lot of like the power ups and like just the everything glowing, because otherwise you can kind of tell the lineup was just like 3 figures on a blank background. So you know, adding a lot of smoke and everything in the background to make it fill it out and give it that kind of sense of emerging from the fog. Let's see, is there any other ones? It's really cool, everyone is glowing. Maybe, can we see, oh, infra? Okay. Easier to draw, okay. Kilograms your bags. Once again, I did clarify, okay. And once again, thank you for the offering, Kashmir. But when I meant easier to draw, I was specifically talking about this version. Alright, you can kind of see, look, in the lore video. Alright. You can kind of see what I was preparing to wear. Okay, it was literally just gonna be this, okay? Not my fault that I had to defend you guys, protect you guys, and then get all of this. Alright. Not my fault I had to ascend, exactly. Alright, in my head, this is all I was gonna show you guys. This is what I was preparing. Did you see the silhouette teaser, guys? Okay, I didn't know. See, look at this. This is pretty simple. Okay, just look at what you're seeing on screen right now. You know, a lot of times people draw bust-up shots for, like, you know, fan art and everything. And this isn't too bad, right? This is pretty simple. Just what's on screen now. Don't worry about what other things I have. But right now, here. Honestly, artists, you can agree, okay? This right now is simple. Or at least simpler. Alright? So, yeah, I mean, I feel like this right now is definitely like a lot simpler than, say, my first outfit, right? As an artist, I can confirm it's definitely simpler. Exactly. It's got a lot less detail here. It's just that when you start adding everything else on top, then I do admit it gets more complicated, but that is specifically why I also did request this amount of toggles, so that this is still a canon form for me. It's not, you know, I didn't just have... It's not like I just have all of this, and then I say, hey guys, I can take it off, but I can't show you it, but just trust me. So... right now, Okay, disengages kilogram, yeah. Because this is a canon form. This is a canon outfit, alright? Cosplayers out there, this is all you have to do. Maybe if you want the cool mask, sure. But, you know, especially for cosplay, I guess it would be quite hard for cosplayers for the full thing. But this already still looks good, right? It is literally why, like, I was so adamant to the Dark Overlords that I could hide the mask on the sleeve as well to make things easier for artists and cosplayers. Because if this was here the whole time, you know, it does make enduring simple sleeves 1,000 times harder, where you have to think about the angle of the mask and everything. Versus this. What's at the bottom? You can see in the ref sheet. I will post a higher quality ref sheet in the future onto like my schedule as well. But it's kind of like a scroll, a painting that almost acts like a little trail behind me. That it can be rolled up as well. I just realized there's 5 masks. Technically with the one on my face as well, I can wear the 6, but yeah. I'll try to put together the full 2.0. It's my new butt cape. It can be rolled up. Yes, it can be rolled up as well. What is the gold thing on your leg over there, tear? Is it metal? I would say it's more, it's got a metallic shine, but it's not really metal. I think it would be more like a shiny fabric rather than metal, because it can move a bit. Yeah. Also, okay, if you look at my hands, guys, can you take off your, maybe in the future. Right now, you know, I will remove it in the future. Right now, I have not done the invisibility spell to hide it. But if you look at my wrist, guys, you see the silver. I guess, you know, you can see there's a gold thing and a silver. The silver bracelet is kind of what's gonna be there at all times. But see there's gold on it. There's gold on like my fingers coming from the ring and from on my forearms. Those are kind of like, I think of it almost like a liquid gold lightning. So those can change forms as well. And they can sort of hide in the rings and everything. So, you know, they can retract. I mean, I can't show it right now, but they're not always visible. So think of it, when I start powering up, you know, they start kind of making their way. Yeah, you can kind of see they stem from these rings as well, and then they can retract away. Yeah, almost like solidified lining, which means though, any artist, you don't have to get the form correct. Any artist out there, the form of these can change, or they can just be absorbed into the rings completely and you don't even have to draw them. Same for cosplayers out there as well. They are something that can be shown but doesn't have to be shown. But you can kind of tell the silver ones are more accessories that are still there. So if you want to draw the gold on here, just draw whatever kind of form you want for it. It can take any kind of shape as long as it's sort of spiky, looks like lightning. please don't worry about getting this exactly right, because it does change shape. It is just like liquid solid lightning. Cause it's gonna end up poking them. Cosplays, you don't need to add the gold there. As long as you have the silver bracelets, I think it should be good. I mean, you have enough gold with, like, you know, the scarring and the rings and claws. But yeah, I do want to tell you that so that you don't have to worry about trying to get every single detail right when they can change. Don't have my earrings. And then my hair accessory as well back there. Are those bracelets pokey? They're mostly pokey on the outside. You can kind of see they're a bit less pokey on the inside. Just outside, turning away from me, it's a bit more pokey. But it's kind of okay wearing them. Showing up to props weapons check, showing both hands. But yeah. So once again, I would like to make a case saying that technically it does have I do have easier forms you can draw as well. That is still canon. Okay. Because, you know, even in my 1.0 outfit, right? Most people were kind of drawing me in just in kind of like this kind of outfit, right? In just a kimono, like, but a black kimono. This time it's white, but it's kind of similar to how a lot of people were drawing me before. When they tried to draw my first outfit once and then they swapped to just giving me the black kimono. So this, beside the arm guard, technically is pretty similar. Let's just draw him shellless. I'm not gonna lie, I feel like this is easier than shellless. I feel like when I go shellless, technically there's more details because you have to worry about the muscle rendering. You have to worry about the straps and under color kind of thing. You have to worry about my arm as well there, and all the little stars there, and all the scars. This, I think, is the easiest one right here. What I'm showing right now is definitely the easiest one to draw. Can you close up, you know, for details and stuff? For details, But you can see all the golden scars. Can see the straps there. I'm not sure if you can kind of see how it's backwards, right? Into how it joins together underneath the beaded bracelet or necklace. I guess this kind of works as well. It's like a darker form, lighter, darker form. So we can unbuckle? I mean, I guess you can. But yeah. Perfect outfit for a honey trap mission, just saying. I'm definitely requesting this for meet and greet. I mean, go ahead. You can request any toggle I've shown for the meet and greet as well. The silver bracelet is really pretty. Really love the design. Would love to have it if one day you're planning to release it as merch. Maybe. We will see. There's a lot of different ideas I have for merch in the future. We will see what I decide upon. Has the Magatama become cloudy? It has a little bit. It has absorbed some of my divine powers too. As you can see, it also has the gold into it as well. Yeah, there's gold on the Magatama now. It's not just blue. The Raincatcher was such a good tail at the end of the cloud. Yeah, I do like that. It's like it looks really nice as well. Alright, beside that. Oh, let me show you. You know, I'll show you. I don't really have to do the breakdown so much anymore. But I can show you these kind of things. I can just point some things out. This was when I was screaming. Then the shocked expression. And then me being shocked. And you see Infra's hand come in as well. And then you can see Infra kind of whispering in my ear. Like, this was obviously symbolism meant to represent like the memory and what he told me in the past. He didn't actually appear as a ghost here. Just in case you guys are wondering. This was more like that kind of memory of him still staying with me and telling me to it's kind of a reminder that he's always there. Then in closing my eyes, and from there you see the mask begins to fade away and the other horn, and then Infra leaves. But if you see here as well, you can see my hair is fully white here. Wait, let me just make everything the same. Okay. It's white. Then after Infra whispers his message, close my eyes and, you know, let go of the anger. You can see here as well, beside the mask, right here, you can see the white color also fading up. So there's my black hair and the white kind of slowly fading away. And then same thing for here. You can see that the white's retracted even more. Until finally it's gone. So that's like a little bit of a progression of changing back into the forms. My Delulu is Infra actually leaning like that to you when he said that in the past? Maybe. Maybe. Just notice your second horn disappears too, yeah. That's kind of also giving up my, you know, because, you know, one thing, regrowing my horn does make me more, it's kind of like, you know, like I said, the horn's like a little radio antenna, but for energy signals and reading mana and energy paths and everything. So I am a lot more aware of everything. It's like having extra senses or extra eyes and stuff. Having both horns. But at the same time, you know, sometimes it also makes me, it's like having extra senses. Even though it's good to have extra senses, you also feel more things, and sometimes, you know, when you go through some heartache, you don't always want to be too aware of everything. It's like not feeling too much. But yeah, I think and Arctic Noir, thank you so much for the 3 months of love and friendship. Welcome back. Congrats on your 2.0, Onisama. I mean, all with all the details and left me speechless. Thank you for sharing the BTS with us. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm really happy that I can finally share all of the behind the scenes things as well with you guys. That you know, I can finally show all of the work, and I think you guys now can start to realize how much work it was with all those different layers and everything. How much time and effort went into creating this whole thing. This is kind of cool. I guess as well, just showing off some different ones. The lining and, you know, my expression there. If you what's it here? I'm trying to find. Maybe it was in the next one. Set in storyboard 3. There it is. All right. If you remember the the sketch of it. To this. You know, you just gotta trust the process sometimes, guys. You gotta see the vision. Okay. When I drew this, I had the vision in my head. I just didn't want to spend the time, you know, ironing it out yet. But, you know, from here to here, I do like this shot quite a lot. Alright. Alright, is the hello translation? Why is it stuck? Translation's not translating at the moment. Let me see if I can refresh it. Alright, testing. Test. Alright, it's loading. Hold on. Maybe I can show you one more thing. Is there any other scene that you guys want to see as well? Any other art you want to see before we finish for today? I did want to quickly go over and read the super chats as well. But if there's any other particular thing you want me to talk about or zoom in on. The scene we've all avoided. This one. Okay, this was really cool as well. Was it here? Yes. You know, trust the process, guys. Trust the process. When you look at scribbles, I feel like when I showed this to the Mane-sans as well, when I shared the storyboard, I feel like they were like, does this guy know what he's doing? Maybe he doesn't know how to draw. What is he showing us? But I just like, trust, I can draw it, okay? This is just showing you the outline. Like, this is, you know, if you see the vision, you see the vision. I remember Diamante being like, can you do something more detailed? And I'm like, just trust. I've got it, okay? In my head, I've got it. And I mean, look at this turned out, okay? This is one of the coolest scenes in the whole thing. If I'd avoided, I did a few different head designs as well. Yeah. But I did kind of like how the void turned out. I really do like that lanky kind of like vibe they give off as well. Almost like, you know, being in the void has kind of drained them of a lot of their sustenance for so long, and they're almost like withered down. Did Bubbling get a cameo? No. Unfortunately, these guys are much stronger than Bubbling. Bubbling, you'd see him, he would be like just his head popping up here if he was standing there. These guys are much more akin to like ogres or like something like bigger trolls or ogres rather than little goblins. They're a lot more powerful. I like they all have different horns. Yeah. I tried to vary it so it's not just like, it didn't just look like a copy paste of every single thing as well. And I did vary, you can't really see it too well, but this guy's hand is not just the exact mirror of this guy's hand as well. Just to change things up. I have a snatched waist too. Yeah, it's that void diet, guys. Just live off the void for like a few hundred years. And yeah. But you know, it did come a long way from, you know, last December starting off with these storyboards and showing Mane-san and like, this is what I want to do, versus finalizing and finishing them and you guys seeing this in the Allure video and seeing how everything turned out. I'm really happy with how everything turned out. Once again, you know, I definitely could have done a few things differently or done things better if but now I know, you know, it's a learning process. It definitely is a learning process where, you know, figuring out, just because I can draw better on some things doesn't mean I should in terms of timing, or like if I do want to draw better, I have to plan better as well. You know, and definitely give myself a lot more time. I drew all of this in about I think it was about 4 months. It took me about 4 months altogether to draw this. Then, you know, with the recordings and the video editing and everything, it took a bit longer, up to about 6 months, because, you know, it just got finished yesterday. But it took about 4 to 5 months just to finish off this. However, if I was to do this again, I think I would give myself at least a year to do the exact same thing. If I was gonna do this, I would give myself a year, because like I literally was saying, for those 4 months, nearly every single day, I was working like 8 to 12 hours on all of this art. And I was still streaming like 7, 8, 9, 10 times a week. Like around 7 or 8 times a week on average, at least. I think I was only taking 1 day off most of the time a week. So this was definitely towards the unhealthy side. That's why I would give myself a year to make it sustainable and healthy. But, you know, I already set a deadline. It was ready in order. I definitely wanted to finish this for the Zennies. Yeah, we also had District V. That was, oh man, the District V times was crazy. Like, streaming 10 hours a day full of, like, joking energy. And then, staying up for another, like, 10 hours to, like, try finish art. Especially because around that time, a lot of the art was due. And then sleeping for, like, 4 hours and then rinse and repeat. Yeah, this District V was insane times in more ways than one. But honestly, thankfully, District V was honestly so fun and entertaining that just having so much fun laughing with all of the Soju boys and stuff, it did give me some like more energy. It kind of energized me to just keep going. So thankfully, you know, I think it was really entertaining for District V. So, you know, I don't know. I wouldn't change it. I would not change District V. I feel like that arc with the Soju Boys, and you know, we had such a fun Soju Boys collab in Repo as well. Like, I wouldn't change Getting More Sleep for missing the creation of the Soju Boys and everything. Thank you for always juggling, making time for us, of course. Anything for my Zennies. I need to protect you guys here. I'll forever be grateful with your decision to be in District V, to be Joe King. It was the one who brought me here. Become part of the mochi pile. I'm glad that a lot of people like joking, and he could catch the attention to a lot of mochis out there. But it was a lot of fun, and once again, now that everything is over and I finally finished off this, you've seen it, and we're beginning a new chapter together at Zenny's, I don't regret anything at all. You know, I feel like, once again, I really do intend to stay here as long as possible, to 10 doji and beyond. I want to be your true blue Oni and your heavenly demon, or for as long as I can. I don't have any other plans otherwise. But, you know, the future is unpredictable. You never know what's gonna happen. And so even if I do intend to stay for 10 years or so, I do want to make the most of the time we have right now and make sure that I'm not getting too comfortable with like thinking that we have 10 years that I don't appreciate every little bit now, because, you know, I feel like this kind of opportunity that I have is such a rare opportunity, being able to kind of chase my dreams, work on these kind of things. Like, I never thought I'd ever really work on something this big, having like working on my own little video and you know, doing all these things for the Zennies. And it is such a crazy position that I find myself in. And I really do want to make sure I appreciate it and I'm not taking it for granted. So, even though I did work really, really hard, I can say it was all worth it. If seeing all of your reactions, knowing that I helped motivate you guys or like make you guys happy, you know, any kind of thing to pay back the Zennies for all of your support. Because, you know, I plan a lot of things in the future, guys. I am definitely planning a lot of things. There's so much more I want to do. This was the first of many big projects that I will eventually work on in the future. But while I'm here, while I am your heavenly demon, I do want to just spoil you guys and make this really a place, like I said, that you guys can call home. So I want to share that through my actions. I don't want to be someone that just says these things, but at the end of the day, I have nothing to show for it. So, you know, I will keep working hard for you guys. I will do my best so that all of the Zennies can be proud to call me, whether it's Kamiyoshi or just Oshi or anything. They can be proud that we went on this adventure together, that we told this story together, that we made all these memories together. And yeah, don't worry, I will I will take better care of myself. Like I said, I learned lessons from this one. I learned lessons from doing this big project to make sure if I ever do something like this, I'll do it in a healthier manner. as well. But, you know, we have a lot of exciting things coming up as well. A lot of really fun, exciting things. And, Yukino, thank you so much for the memories. Thank you so much for your hard work on this project. I'm so glad you finally achieved this. It's truly breathtaking. Wishing you a successful and enjoyable fan meeting panel and meet and greet event. The rain outside is making it hard for me to hear your voice. Oh, maybe that's my fault as well. Maybe I'm responsible for that rain, but I really do appreciate it, Yukino. And, you know, I really do want to say, of course, I always say it, you know, you guys never have to feel like you need to send supers or like to monetarily support me. There's always so many other ways to support me as well, which are all valid and I really do appreciate. But, you know, it does mean the world to me when you guys do help me out. And it really does help me a lot. You guys know I am doing this, I wouldn't even say full-time. I'm doing this like, what's double of full-time? Full-time's like 8 or 9 hours a day of work, right? What's double full-time? I'm doing this overtime. Yeah, and I really do want to focus on this, so literally all of the support you give me, that's how I survive. That's how I'm able to afford rent, how I'm able to afford food and everything. And so to anyone who does, no matter how big or small, any support you do send, you know, it goes a long way. It goes a long way in letting me just, you know, pretty much even just live my life, or, you know, be able to afford anything. Because, like I said, I do call them offerings, and it kind of is like that, where all of that directly, pretty much all of this I rely on you guys for. And so it's because of your generosity and your support that I am able to slowly make ends meet, and I'm able to afford everything. So I do appreciate it. It really, no matter how big or small, you know, sometimes you might think sending a blue super or something is just a tiny thing, but, you know, that can also, like, it adds up a lot, and it can it definitely help. It goes a long way for, especially because I do try to save as much as possible and not really spend too much. I really do appreciate it. So to anyone who sends supers, gifted membies, buys the merch, and all of that, you guys help me out more than you think. Never regretted being an Enzeni. I hope I can keep working so you never regret that as well. You said like streaming like fans, you always remind us to take care of ourselves, so please take care of yourself too. Yes, I would do my best. I would do my best to stay healthy and take care of myself so I can do this for a very long time. And Meep, Thank you so much for the 5 gifted fishies. I really do appreciate that. Once again, gifted fishies, supers, whatever. They all really go a long way. And thank you for dragging more Zennies into the mochi pile, I guess. I have a lot more that I'm working on, so I'm really excited to share future works with you. Like you always know, I'm kind of extra and always cooking, so I can't wait to start talking about my new projects with everyone. Tomorrow, this week, guys, might be a little bit of a guerrilla week in terms of I want to stream tomorrow, but at the same time I'm getting ready to move tomorrow, so I will double check. If I do stream tomorrow, it will be at 8 PM JST. But because you guys know I'm about to go to Japan very soon, and so I'm packing, and obviously because I'm going for an extended period of time. No. And Willa, thank you so much for the offering. We turned on the waterworks here. Can we bring back the ankle button or something? I mean, if you guys want, I can tease you a little bit, but you know, especially in this new form, and after everything we've been through, you know, I'm not afraid to end up to how much I care for the Zennies. Like what Yukino said, we're all here to support you because you deserve all the love we can give. Love you very much, Anisama. Thank you. I do appreciate that, Lunacy, and of the hard work you do, always trying to promote all my merch. I really do appreciate that. He'll get back to normal Altus in like a week. I'm relishing nice doji while we have him. And what if I don't? What if this is the new Altus? Or what if I just cherish you guys? You do so much for us. All teasing aside, you're such a genuine person that makes us all smile. The Zennies will always be there for you. Thank you, Tari. If you don't tease us anymore, it would be so scary. Well, I mean, if you want the teasing, once again, I did say I'd do anything for the Zennies, so you know, I can tease you guys a little bit. If that would put the Zennies' hearts at ease. You know. It's okay, I can still be silly and do a little bit of teasing. But, you know, I guess if you want, you can have a bit of tease. Tsundere isn't there anymore, perhaps. He said it. Well, it's gone now, so. Is Nyandere still there? Yeah, but that's a whole different person. That's a maid. Perhaps you see Nyandere again. I will double check because I'm not sure how well my internet is going to be working tomorrow. Because pretty much on Wednesday I am moving. Not going to Japan, but just moving because, you know, since I'm staying in Japan for a extended period of time, I'm not going to be paying rent here for not living here, so I'm moving back into my parents' place for just a little bit. Moving back into my old room when I was a young Oni. Just to like put a bunch of my streaming stuff there as well. And then, yeah. All I can say is, for me, I am going to Japan for this time a few months. I won't say exactly how long. It's not gonna be like a lot of months, but like I can say it's gonna be a few months. So because I am there for a while, yeah, there's just so much to do. Yeah, it's like almost like a little testing period, you know, a little testing period before I move at the end of the year. And so, you know, I'm pretty much in the middle of moving right now, packing for Japan. But I still want to stream as much as possible because, you know, now that I have this new form as well, I want to spend as much time with the Zennies as possible. Yeah, there's just a lot going on right now. I mean, they're all good stuff, nothing like bad going on. It's just such a crazy time at the moment. So, because I'm not sure, technically my internet also kind of ends sometime tomorrow. Since I'm technically moving on Wednesday, so I just don't know exactly when it is going to stop. But I think hopefully it's okay. If I do stream, I do want to play. I do intend to play Undertale because I've been wanting to play that for a while. I do want to play Undertale tomorrow night. If I do play it, it'll be at 8 PM JST. So look forward to that. I will update you guys on Twitter if that's going to go ahead or not, depending on my internet situation. But I will make a waiting room regardless. Just if I do have to postpone it, you guys kind of know why. I mostly don't have internet, and so I can't stream. Yeah. So right now I don't have a schedule out. I haven't submitted a schedule because it's kind of very hectic right now. But I will tell you Tuesday, so tomorrow night I do intend to play Undertale if I have internet. Wednesday I am moving, so I won't be able to do anything at all besides just move the whole day. Thursday, which is Nayu's birthday, by the way. I hope I'll be settled back into my old room, and I can be there for whatever Nayu has planned on his birthday. But also at night, Thursday nighttime, I really want to. It's been a while. I've been intending to play this game for a while, but I do want to play the game called Space for the Unbound as well. I think it is a story game. It's set in Indonesia somewhere. But I have been wanting to play that game for a while, but you know, I thought I'll just wait to the second outfit debut first. So, and then potentially on Friday I will stream I might try, depending on how packed I am and how everything is going, I might try to do a double stream. I might do Tomodachi Life in the daytime and potentially Bunny Garden at nighttime. I know some of you have been requesting if I can play Bunny Garden, so I might try that. But I think after that, I will have to... I don't think I can stream on the weekend because I really need to get packed and prepare for Japan. So I don't think I can stream Saturday, Sunday this week. Again, apparently, I was talking to Cass. Apparently, actually, yeah, I think I know how to set up a eye tracker. So I think I will have eye tracker as well. But yeah, just because, yeah, just in case if Thursday, Friday streams are a little bit scuffed, it's because, you know, I'm not sure if I can reassemble my full setup when I'm back at my parents' place. Just because then I need to disassemble a lot of things and then, you know, pack it for Japan as well. So we will see. Things are gonna be a bit weird this week. But I will try create waiting rooms, at least. I would try and make the schedule sometime. It's just, if I don't keep to schedule this week as much, I do apologize, but you know, it's because it's, I want to stream as much as possible right now. Right now, especially because I got a new form, new outfit and everything. I just want to make the most use of it, and you know, it's really cool being in this new form. But you know, just having so many things going on at the same time is kind of unfortunate. But definitely because I am bringing a lot more of my setup to Japan this time as well, it means that hopefully I'll be able to stream more in Japan with better quality and everything. So, you know, in the downtime when we're not preparing for concerts and every other event or thing we're doing, I will definitely try to add more streams as well so I can spend as much time with my Zennies as possible. But yeah, in the meantime, if you guys want to help me out, you know, spread the word of Harmonia, guys. Spread the mochi pile. Tell others who you think might be interested in being in a Zenny about me. You know, any extra minutes you can get in the meet and greet, or, you know, consider getting the second Outfit 2.0 merch as well. The Love Voice Pack, I think you guys would really like as well. And once again, not just monetarily, but, you know, clipping me, telling your friends, watching streams, liking streams, commenting, you know, retweeting, everything like that. All those things, all of them really do add up in support as well. But yeah, I gotta try save up as much as I can right now, because the more I learn about trying to move to Japan and how much it's gonna cost, the scarier it kind of gets. There's a lot of moving fees and things I have to prepare for. So any support you can give me really does go a long way. Definitely introduce you to someone passing by who saw your muscles earlier. Yeah, let's make this mochi pile grow as big as possible, guys. The bigger the mochi pile, the more comfortable it is. Watch me crash out during Altus 2.0 debut stream. Me to my non-Adzeni friends. Make sure all your non-Adzeni friends become Adzeni friends, guys. Can we advertise they have the comfort of 2 giant mountains when they join? Well, the mountains haven't disappeared. So, you know, that is one of the sides of Harmonia. I wanted to ask, does Altisius work well over the 2.0 outfit? Everything else, because technically this is a new form, I will have to swap my entire form if I wanted to go back to the 1.0 look, if you get what I mean. So all those expressions and toggles and everything will have to be redone if I wanted to be able to use them now, or the Altus. So yeah, unfortunately no swapping. It is a big process to do everything, that's why I don't have them at the moment. But eventually we can bring them back slowly. Try my best to turn some into an Adzeni. I really do appreciate it. Because, you know, the more support I get, guys, the more I can do for the Adzenis. The more I can give you. Especially, honestly, like, I don't really like talking about money and stuff. I try not to talk about it too much. But, you know, I feel like the more I don't have to worry about money, then the more I can just lock in and like just not care about anything besides just entertaining my Adzenis. So, you know, I really do appreciate it. But I think that is gonna be it for today. I feel like this all this talk has and you know, I did stream earlier in the day as well. I am pretty tired. I know I said I would go through these super chats today, but I think I might do it at the start of perhaps tomorrow's stream, if I still have internet, if that's okay. What's a good first impression video do you think I can show about you to my non-Adzeni friends for promoting? Good question. I would ask the Adzenis that. Adzenis, if you have any videos or things you watched of me that made you interested or got you into Harmonia, if you guys want to share those or tell other Adzenis about those. But I feel like the yesterday's stream, I feel like is a good, I feel like that was pretty good, right? If you show someone that might be I put like a lot of thought and effort into yesterday's stream. I tried to make it as immersive as possible. I tried to give you guys something different. Yeah, I guess it depends on the Adzeni that you're trying to bring in, right? Depends what their interests are. Because, you know, I feel like we have so many different things. If it's like being chaotic and roleplay stuff, you can show them the maid stream. If they like mountains, you can maybe show them the push-up stream. If they like, you know, the lore and story, you can show them yesterday's debut, outfit debut stream. I guess it really just depends on the person, because everyone comes in for different reasons. And Felicia, thank you so much for the 11 months of love and friendship. Welcome back. I might not be able to make my friends at Zenny's, but at least I can stick around a little bit longer. We are so close to 1 year of memories. Just one more month. I really do appreciate it. And thank you so much for the gifted fishy as well. And yeah, I do want to say though, as much as, you know, it does help me that we grow and we continue to grow so that, you know, I get more support and I can do more stuff for you. My priority will always be to entertain the Adzenis already here. That the Adzenis already here, you guys right here, right now, are always gonna be my main focus. So, you know, even if I suggest things that, like, you know, that could help me out, once again, if you're already doing all you can and you've already told all your friends and everything, you don't have to feel like you always have to, you're not doing enough or anything. I don't want any Adzeni to ever feel like what they're doing is not enough. Everyone has a different capacity for support, but it's all the Adzenis combined together that really make the difference. So even just being here and being just part of the Adzeni Mochi pile can make a big difference as well. You know, even people right now just doing the emotes, putting the emotes in the chat, right? It might just be like a simple thing of clicking 3 emotes, but that can be a big difference, seeing, you know, a new Adzeni coming into stream, wandering into stream, Harmonia for the first time, and seeing everyone, you know, being so engaged and everything. That could be the difference between a new Adzeni deciding to join us or not. And so, you know, once again, please don't feel like the small things you do don't matter, because, you know, I really do believe that all the little things add up to really big things as well. Like is info gang too, of course. It is and Felicia, thank you so much for the gifted fishy. It's funny to think that when I look at, if I think about my YouTube analytics and everything, you know, and you look at how the views on videos and everything, like VODs, I think it's the case that a lot of the Adzenis who watch me and support me, like even like a majority of them are all VOD watchers. They're people who never appear in live streams, never get to really watch live, but being, you know, the amount of people who still show up to VODs and everything else. There's a lot of Adzenis there as well. And although I never get to talk to you guys maybe live and in person, you know, I really do appreciate it. When you think about, say, each VOD has a few thousand views versus, I guess, how many people in a live stream at one time as well. Especially after the stream has ended. I really do appreciate all of our gang. And maybe I don't say it enough, but thank you for watching me. Thank you for making the time in your busy schedule. And thank you for the 16 months of love and friendship. Welcome back. Congrats on your second outfit. Very hee. So proud with how far you've grown. As always, thank you for always being you. I do appreciate those words. Welcome back, one. And Onimaru, welcome to the Power of Love and Friendship. Welcome to Harmonia. Make sure you grab a pet fishy on your way in. But thank you so much for joining the mochi pile. And I hope you have a really fun time here. It may be a bit slow at the moment because everything's hectic, but to anyone who does have a membership as well, I am planning proper like monthly membership content as well, coming out soon. I'm just working on it while doing everything else, and it's kind of hectic right now, but hopefully soon I'll get to announce all the things I'm working on to pay you guys back for the support. And Yoru, thank you so much for the 8 months of love and friendship as well. Welcome back. Now, and Willow, thank you for the hearts. I appreciate that too. Well, I hope you enjoyed me getting to show off the art breakdown for the love video. I hope you guys enjoy seeing what goes into making these kind of artworks and scenes and how many different layers it takes. Hopefully it was kind of educational, or at the very least entertaining. I definitely plan to do a lot more art in the future as well, so you can look forward to that. But yeah, I look forward to a lot more things that I have in the future. Once again, I'm already cooking a few things. So, you know, we've already got, this month is already packed out with the concert, with the meet and greets, with the fan meeting panels, Ravenous one. Next month, I also have something special for you guys, so you can look forward to that. August, there's something special for you guys. September, not sure if there's anything in September. Maybe nothing in September, I'm not sure, unless some kind of merch gets released, I don't know. September, October. Wait, that's kind of Halloween. Maybe October's more Halloween. I wonder if we're getting Halloween merch this year. Well, either way, at least for the next 3 months, there's things planned. So, yeah, once again, I'll keep working hard. And I hope I can make you guys proud. But just remember, at Zennies, I'm so proud of you guys already. So thank you for being here. And yeah, I think that's where we end for today. I'm kind of in the middle of like writing a new outro, so I haven't fully finished it. So I might, you know, still use the old outro for a little bit, but you know, once I get some time to figure things out, you know, we can slowly change things. What's the idea for the new one? I'll tell you when I finish it. For now, it's just gonna be the old one for a few more days, I guess. It's actually season 2 for real. I kind of like, you know, having a kind of fresh start for each time, you know, having something different. changing things up. And, you know, sometimes even if the changes aren't technically for the better, that's also a learning curve, right? It's something that we learn, and then I can like go in the right direction afterwards as well. But if I never try new things, it's very easy to get complacent and stuck doing the same thing over and over again. And I do want to keep my Zennies entertained. I want to ask you a question. How many Mono-san's chunklets will you be beaten up by on your trip to Japan? All of them. The amount of times I keep requesting, I want to do this, I want to do that, and Mono-san's are like, this, Oni, always wanting to do something extra. Yeah. The limit doesn't exist. Well, if the match sells well, yes. If, once again, the reason I've been able to do all of these kind of things, being able to, honestly, even with me doing the majority of the work of this little video, it still costs a lot of money. It still costs a lot for hiring assistants, background artists, for the editors and everything. And the only reason I could do that is because of all the Zenny support. All of you guys buying the birthday merch, buying all the merch drops, showing that the Zennies are here to support, so they're willing to support you guys back. So, if we can show the Mono-sans the power of their Zennies, you know, if you guys, any way you can help, no matter how big or small, even if it's just one extra minute of the meet and greet or one extra badge set of the 2.0 merch, whatever it is, no matter how big or small, hopefully I can keep doing these crazy projects for you guys, because although I'm extra, I want to keep being extra for the Zennies. I never want to do the minimum for the Zennies. And so, after 3 years of searching, I think I finally found my Kamiyoshi. Well, it is an honor for you to say that. But regardless if I'm your Kamiyoshi, your Oshi, or just someone you watch from time to time, I really, really do appreciate everyone's time here. Anyway, I feel like I'm gonna keep talking forever if I keep on like this, so with that, and Zennies, if you are new here, I am Altus Zendoji, your true blue Oni, and the heavenly demon of First Stage Production Ian's second generation Ravenous. If you enjoy comfy streams, hot man, and cuteness, smash that like button, subscribe, or become my sub, I should say. Click the bells and Zay for notifications, join the membership for emotes and more, stream my covers, and Onimaru's cover as well. Hashtag buy my current merch. I do have the I do have my second outfit merch available right now, and you know, I don't think a second outfit merch really comes by very often. If I've seen any, if Avalon is to go by, so if you do like my new form, if you do want a part of Harmonia history, then make sure you grab it as well. Listen to the voice pack as well. I think the voice pack, the 2.0 voice pack, very similar to the birthday voice packs as well. We get a very big say in, and we get to decide what happens, and you know, it's definitely a lot more our ideas if that's what we wish for it. And you know, it's really something I want the Adzenis to hear. Make sure you leave a hashtag Zentiques review if you've listened to it, so potentially it might encourage other Adzenis to get the voice pack as well. Sell out the merch. It can't sell out, but we can act like it does. Exactly. Or, you know, if you want to try sell out the meet and greet tickets, also available right now. Potentially that can also help me with being invited to conventions in the future. If conventions see that, you know, Adzenis are willing to buy meet and greet tickets, then I could potentially go to more cons in the future too. Beside that, do I have anything else? I'm not sure. I don't think so. Have fun with the free concert coming up in 2 weeks, guys. That one's for all of the stage lights as well. A little thank you for everyone. Free concert, every single person can go watch it. And yeah, I think that's all of the announcement. Leave a comment in the VOD below as well. What was your favorite scene from the lore video? And I shall go rest now. As always, don't forget to hydrate, stretch, eat something nice. Be kind to yourselves, both physically and mentally. And until our next adventure, Adzenis, roll out. Bye bye. Take care.